MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, empathetic, nice, kind, sincere, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. Oh my gosh, I'm really blushing. I'm just melting away. We have 42 degrees Celsius, and you're what a welcome by you. Like, really, I'm melting totally. Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Nate and Trevor, and of course, Aaron. The boss, actually, and of course, no.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron, and everybody at MyFundedTV crew, and let's give a special warm welcome to the best co-host ever in the galaxy and the universe, Terry. It's so good to see you as always. How is your morning?
It's good. It's going very well. I got some pew, pew, pew trades in this morning,
Let's
which
go.
feels amazing. Yeah, it's going. How's your morning so far?
Morning was good, in the green again, so overall everything is fine. It feels like we're back into scalper's paradise again, especially because of the higher time frames. We're all going to talk about that too. But good session in London, good pre-session in New York, so everything's cool. Yeah.
Great. I can share the schedule. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, can you see the schedule?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Leo Invest. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. At 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, we're going to be having so much fun again. And let's just go over the charts relatively quickly. So I'm going to switch to the 5 minutes. Actually, hold on. Let's start from the 1 hour right now because it's like really interesting. So 1 hour chart right here, zooming out. Obviously, it was really interesting. We had some interesting moves last week, Wednesday. So strong bullish push and then turning to bearish on Thursday. Friday was a little bit like sideways action, and now look at that. We have a buy side liquidity level at 30,264. Now yesterday we talked about it, and I forgot to put this on the chart on the hourly right now for you guys, but if we extend it to the right, actually I'm not gonna pull it all the way, but this here is, I told you guys yesterday, this is a textbook supply zone up here on the 1 hour chart. So it really looks amazing. I really wanted to see this go back all the way until yesterday's end of the day, but it didn't. So it finished the job at the Asia session today. So let me just hop back into the 5 minute chart here. So zooming in on the 5 minute, there's that 1 hour supply zone higher. The interesting thing about that is that the top of the zone, which is the buy side of that whole move, is like it's still up there, right? 264. So what I'm trying to say is we might be sweeping some lows below 30K here. So we have that 935. That's not a zone, that's just a significant swing low. So let me just put a, actually I'm going to put a line there. I'm going to put a line later. So actually I'm going to put it here right now. So that's 935.25. We can easily drop down there, sweep that level, and then, you know, turn around and try to push it up there to take and finish up the move at 264. Now, why I'm saying this, because in the London session so far, we were just taking like internal liquidity, like in terms of fair value gaps on the 5 minute, 3 minute, like 15 minute, everything. Like since I started trade at 2 a.m., as many of you guys know it, everything has been repriced or rebalanced. So every fair value gap, every swing high, swing low, since the early London session has been rebalanced. And then we started to make this push just before London. It created a 2 minute supply zone, perfectly tagged, by the way, at 750. I actually took a scalp trade into that move, so that was a good one. Huge drop down. I actually scalped it lower as well. And on this drop, which started at 750 all the way down to take out that 30,020. And by the way, oh wow, interesting. Very important. 30,000. We did not actually tag the 30K. Now, you know it, everybody knows it. That's a very important psychological number. So we would be and will be anchoring around that for a little bit more. So I'm expecting the 20 point any second to go down, really. I mean, whatever, even if it's a bullish day, I'm expecting that to be taken out any second. Now, I'm not saying to jump into a sell, although I really would love to jump into a sell, but look at that. It's really close. But along this drop, along the way as it was dropping down, let me just go down to the 1 minute chart here. It created an absolutely perfect supply zone on the 1, the 2, the 3, even the 4 minute time frame. It started actually at 30,100.50. Now, I will make you guys a little bit dizzy here, but if I start switching between the 1, so this is the 1 minute time frame, beautiful bullish candles, absolutely great, absolutely valid zone. If I start to switch to the 2 minute, look at that bullish candle at, actually that was at 8:10, absolutely beautiful, perfect drop down. Switch to the 3 minute, then it's here as well. This is amazing. We have a 3 minute zone and we have a 4 minute zone as well, absolutely valid. So that is a very strong point. It's very rare, it's really not happening all the time, like having 4 supply zones at the same exact level. So 30,100, I think is going to be really important for the rest of the day. I would love to see the market go up there, but first let's just sweep that 30K, maybe even sweeping 935. It's not mandatory to go down 935, but if it sweeps some levels, then I would be definitely looking for the market to start keep pushing up there to that supply zone, because that looks hell of an amazing. That's really an amazing level. So that's my plan. And as for gold, well, I do apologize. I know many of you guys don't really or didn't really see me trade gold lately, but we swept some levels above these swing highs from before yesterday 6 p.m. Actually, no, this was after 6 p.m. So we actually swept that 4,037, and we swept some New York PM session highs. Now I know that there's a zone somewhere around here. Yeah, of course, here it is. So that's a 15-minute demand zone lower, and it might not be the exact accurate number, but yeah, let's go with 4,002. 4002.3. So right now on the 15-minute, by the way, it does look like a potential entry to continue to drop down. Not really trusting gold, to be honest, because we swept everything we could. I mean, if we zoom out on the 1 hour time frame, let me switch to the 1 hour. We swept this beautiful swing low here, and I would not be surprised on further push higher. So we're taking out the high here at 37. Going higher. The bigger picture shows me that gold wants to remain bullish, but if for some reason we would trade back lower below 4,025, I would be targeting the 4,000, actually 4,002, where the zone is. So that's an interesting plan for those of you who are looking for some good levels to target. Yeah. And as for ES, well, not much to say. Actually, I do apologize. I don't really have chart markups here on ES, but almost the same scenario. There is almost like the same supply zone up there on ES. Look at that. It's actually starting on the 1 hour at 7,531. So 7,531.75. I love to see ES moving one more time, giving it a final bullish push up to that level. So in the big picture, like in correlation with NQ, the bullish plan looks good. Of course, we always have to be prepared. The only concern on my end is that we have this bullish pin bar on ES. I think we have it on NQ as well. So we have that bullish pin bar there. Yes, we have it on NQ too. So this is the one yesterday, 10 a.m. Now, usually we talked about this too many times. If the market really starts to go in that direction, there's a very high chance, like a 75% chance, that we might going to hit the mid-level of that wick. So anyway, we have plans basically for both ways here. Let's prepare for it, and let's be reactive, and let's do some pew things, you know. So that's all I have. Thank you.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Yeah, that's what we do.
Yes, exactly. I cannot wait. How are we doing on the likes?
Well, yes, the likes, guys. We really need to make sure that you are doing your daily jobs as well. So, the first thing when you got to the stream is, smash that. We are at 75. We've seen better numbers, I must say, guys. So we've seen better
Ooh,
numbers. It's not bad. It's still good. So we like it. We need to get this rolling to 200. I know it might be hot outside, guys. Again, this is 42 degrees Celsius outside right now, so I'm really melting. I get it,
how
but
hot
now.
is that in
That is
Fahrenheit?
like in Fahrenheit, it's about 106 or 7, something like that. 107
Oh my
Fahrenheit.
gosh.
Yes,
Everyone
yes.
smash that like for Tom
Smash.
because he's in a sauna for us.
Oh yes, I am. And so let's get it going. I totally forgot that the new goal is to get 300, right? So we need to get 300 until 10 a.m. But you know what? I'm really soft on these things. Methodical man, he's the one who's trying to push 300, but obviously we will make it tomorrow. I know
Let's-
that, but now
do
let's get the
220.
200.
Let's do
220. Actually, 220 is a good step forward. Yeah, let's do it 220. So let's go and please smash it. And if you're watching us on X or TikTok, thank you so much. We are really thrilled about the numbers on X and TikTok. Thank you. Please hop over to YouTube, smash the like, make sure to subscribe, share the stream link, send it to all of your friends, neighbors, ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, whoever it is, just send it to everywhere and make sure to reach that 70K subs as soon as possible, right? The biggest giveaways incoming, guys, and singing and partying. Let's get it going. And by the way, thank you so much for the support.
Yes, thank you. Tom, at 70K, you're going to dance for us.
Yeah. Oh, yes, so first comes the dance, then singing at 80K. I don't even want to say what we're going to do at 100K. So let's get that rolling. Let's get to that 70K.
Let's get to the 70K. I won't let Tom forget.
I'm sure you won't. Yeah.
Every day. I'm like,
Every day,
Tom,
every day.
remember?
Well, we that's what we actually promised, and I promised,
Yes.
definitely. So it will happen, guys. So let's do it.
It
Thank you.
will. Exactly. Thank you. As far as scheduled news today, I am seeing Chicago PMI is on the schedule for 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. I also see consumer confidence at 10 o'clock and then JOLTS job openings at 10.
Yes, we're going to have Joel's job openings, which is like a bit of a sneak peek of what could be expected on NFP Friday.
Thursday, Tom.
Sorry, oh my gosh, Thursday.
They
Yes,
moved it
it's
to
Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah, they moved it to Thursday. Yeah, exactly, because of July 4th. So yeah, it's going to be Thursday. Will be exciting for sure. If it's going to be a ridiculously huge difference, according to the forecast, we might go a little bit crazy at 10. But until 10, so that's the question. What could be happening until 10 a.m.? I feel like we could be sweeping some lows, as I was saying, like going down to 30K. Today, it has to happen. And then hopefully go higher. But we will come up with a plan for sure.
Okay. I am seeing some headlines. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Some important headlines. Okay, so this is something to kind of think about with the jobs report on Thursday. So today's Tuesday. Okay, so we have today and then we have Wednesday and then the jobs report on Thursday. It looks like people are expecting a very strong jobs report. So US Treasury Secretary says, I haven't seen the June jobs figures. Wouldn't be surprised if June jobs are very strong. What do you think about that, Tom? If we do get a super strong report, like what do you think the market will do or how will it react?
Well, this is interesting. I would say if we get more job openings, that would be a positive outcome. I think the markets would be loving that. It's actually a good thing. If the number would be much lower, well, of course, we all know that AI is kind of destroying the job market in a way, or at least in the tech sector. So it might be. I would say it depends on which sectors are the ones that are affected by these numbers, or which sectors are opening up for new jobs. But I would say, you know what? I mean, the farming, yeah, it says excluding the farming industry. The details are definitely important, but if the number would be better as expected, that would be definitely bullish. I would say so. But
okay,
the thing about the fundamentals is that we can also interpret it like the completely opposite way. So we talked about this too, like I think there are like 10 different scenarios here to outline. And Joel's job openings is really just a bit of a sneak peek of what's about to happen. We'll see.
Interesting. So we might get quite the moves for our pew pew pew
Yeah, maybe.
that jobs opening. Yeah, especially because it's right before non-farm payrolls. So yeah, we shall see. We'll have to make sure we're like fully aware of the time before that comes out. I can share the promos though.
Oh yeah, let's go with the promos. We do have a hack with the promos, right?
Yes, let's go. So this special, you guys, it technically ended on the 23rd, but
Don't
it's
tell
still,
anyone.
yeah, don't tell anyone. We did check this morning and it's still running. And I honestly don't know how much longer it's going to run for. So if you haven't picked one up yet, using code YouTube, the best code in the entire universe, YouTube will get you 50% off. Everyone gets one of these, and it's a huge discount. I think it brings down the price to, is it like $70 maybe? It's a really big discount. So with the builder plan, this is the 1-day pass, and then you can potentially get paid every 2 days. And when you're in SimFunded, it is end of day drawdown. So we love this plan because you can like activate it potentially in the same day. So if you bought this builder plan right now using code YouTube, and if you were to pass it same day, you could go in, if you choose the Tradeovate and TradingView one, you can hit instant upgrade, and then you're in your SimFunded account in the same day. You can immediately start trading it. So we do love this plan. And then it's 40% off after that for everyone. And we do have 20% off the rapid plans. We have 10% off the flex plans. And then the pro plan, that is the plan that we love to hopefully run up to $100,000 per trader in lifetime payouts. We have 30% off everyone. And then if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off one-time use any size pro plan. Yes. And those are the current promos.
Type in the code YouTube, whatever is it that you're doing, whatever type of account you like. Awesome. Just type in the code YouTube. That helps to support. There you go. Helps to support the channel, makes us getting bigger, better, stronger, more content, more fun, more craziness, everything you want. Just type in the code. It will give you the best available discount at MyFundedFutures. Thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. When you said more fun, Tom, I kind of laughed because I was thinking,
I know,
I was thinking about some of the things that we've done on stream.
Oh, guys, you would like totally go off rails if you would know how many crazy things we're talking about. Oh my gosh, in the backstage, we have some really good ideas. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, backstage. I was thinking in the front stage of the things. Yes,
we should be creating like a video, like an almost like an outtake, like what things are we talking about before the show starts.
Oh my gosh, exactly. Yeah. I would be so mortified.
Me too. Yeah.
Oh, let's go. So we have about 10 minutes until the market is going to open.
A little bit tempted to take a short trade here to get that 20 points. My only problem is that, yeah, so now ANQ does seem like it's unplugged. Nothing is working. But I also feel like once it opens up, it can easily spike up 50 points like it's nothing. And but 20 points is so close. 30K should be tagged here. That's what I'm thinking. Look at that. It's already going down there. So,
wow.
So yeah, who knows? I don't know. It's my intuition tells me that it's going to smash through 30K like it's nothing. Like it wasn't even there. So and the only question is, are we going to go down to 935? Again, let me remind you guys that zone at 30,100 is very exceptional. It's absolutely unusual to see actually four zones at the same spot, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4 minute time frame, exactly the same level. But it's not just my intuition, but I'm really sure that the market should be tagging that. So yeah, I hope I will not miss it, but we'll see. It's actually not that far. 80 points is also nothing for NQ. Depends on how we open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this trade. I like it because we are trading towards the highs of yesterday's range, and I would expect some type of retracement. You're looking at the level below us, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I would be much happier if we would get down to 30K and lower.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. Can I draw here? Actually, I don't know if you guys see it. Oh, I can actually. Oh, you guys don't see. Oh, you guys see it. Yeah, this is a new drawing tool I'm kind of using with this application that we have here. Now I don't know how to. I don't know how to clear this out. Anyway, so I'm kind of hoping. Where's the eraser? Oh, there it is. Okay. You know, see, I'm trying new things here on my screen. Anyway, oh my gosh. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for a drop down there and then some accumulation and then moving higher. So this is what I'm expecting here. Anyway, you guys
Okay.
can see it. Yeah, so this is what I'm expecting. We'll see how it happens. It can also just take out the 30K, do some accumulation, and go immediately higher. Whatever happens, the supply zone up there at 30,100 will be my final target. Actually, that would be the plan. So we'll see. Yeah,
We shall see.
we
My
shall see.
goal today is to not overtrade and to go pew, 100% win rate.
Depends
That's
if
my
you're
goal.
it
That's
depends
my
if you're
goal.
going to use a mini or a micro. You know, it does matter. With the mini, you
It does
know,
matter.
it does matter. With the mini, it could be a little bit sweaty. Who knows? Who knows?
Okay.
Uh,
I
yeah.
have to wait. I have to wait for the perfect spot. I was thinking this morning, Tom, of focusing on process and not thinking too much about the P&L. So
Hmm.
really grading myself at the end of every New York session and grading myself, okay, did I get an A, B, C, D, or F based on did I follow my process? What do you think about
Exactly.
that?
I think that's exactly how it has to be done. And by the way, we just tagged 30K, so I do have some
Wow.
FOMO. But getting back
Yeah.
to the process, so yes, focusing on the process is more important. And you know, especially if you're new in trading, everybody, if you're fairly new in trading, you have to. I know money is super important. We say it all the time. We all get it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you gotta have some sort of satisfaction, uh, even with trading with that one micro, and be happy with that result. Being happy, and not just happy, but really feel that comfort feeling. You're, leveling up your confidence that your analysis was correct and your trade was good, and you waited for the right setup. And you, even if it went against you, you knew when to cut the trade or where to put your stop loss. If you do those things right, it should give you more joy. I know it sounds weird because I
Mm.
know money is more important than having the right trade. I know, but as time goes on, you should be having more joy of managing the trade and waiting for the right setup. So then it won't be bothering you like, okay, how much is my P&L? I don't really care because I'm focusing on the setup. I'm focusing on the process. I'm focusing on managing the trade. You
Yes.
should put more energy and focus on that. And as we
Right.
said like a gazillion times, the money is going to be a byproduct of all that. So that's it. The money will follow. I promise you
The
guys,
money will
the
follow.
money will follow. I promise. That's a promise to you. If you focus on the process, the money will follow 100%. Yeah.
Yes, because we can't, once we get into a trade, we can only control when we get into the trade. We can only control how long we stay in the trade and when we get out. We can't control what the market's going to do, but we can control our process, like what we do. So the market is doing this and we can control what we do.
Right?
And it's such a great reminder just to really focus on that process and being able to stick to your process, because that skill is the skill. Like when we boil it down to, okay, what is the job of a trader? The job
Yeah.
of a trader is to execute. When the market is open and when things are moving, your only job is to execute. Did you execute well or did you execute poorly? And like the whole strategy development, everything else, like that happens outside of when we're actually in the hot seat, right? And then when we're
Yeah.
in the hot seat, our only job is to execute. So it's kind of like that reminder of, okay, I really need to focus on the process, because I know for me, when things go terribly wrong and it ends up being an awful day, it's because I'm not sticking to a process and it's like, like
Right.
everywhere. And
That's how it is.
it's awful, right? Yeah. That feeling just sucks. And I don't want that feeling.
Yeah, nobody wants that. Yeah, I 100%
No.
agree. I 100% agree with that. And yeah, so guys, really just focus on the setup, trade small, step by step.
Yes.
I'm just trying. Yeah, you know, this is really the least stressful way to approach trading, and you know, just don't compare yourself to those screenshots that you see in social media. Like, I know,
Absolutely.
and I'm not saying those are bad, because obviously that person who put out that 5 or 6 figure profit, that person had a totally different journey than what you are having. So mathematically it's
Yes.
possible, but trust
Yes.
me, it's a totally different journey. If you can make
Yeah.
just a few $100s, even in a month, you did way better than 95% of traders. So that's really
It's
good.
that is so good. And when we see these really big numbers, like we don't know what their spend is every month. And everyone has a different like financial
Yeah.
situation. So to each his own, right? Like,
Yeah.
however, it's really important. You're reminding us, Tom, to not compare and to think, oh, I should be making thousands of dollars every day. It's like,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
yes, technically you can, it's possible, and
Yes.
maybe somewhere along the way in the journey you might get there, which will be amazing. But you know, that's not typical, especially not when you're starting out, especially not when you're only in trading since just a few weeks or a few months or even just a
Yeah.
year. So
Yeah.
if some of those who are new, I'm just telling, like, my first payout from prop firms, I was, you know, well, I was grinding for 2 years and 7 months without any payout until I got my first one. And
Mm.
yeah, it's a different journey for everybody. Some other traders
Mhm.
getting it in a few weeks, but I'm not as smart as they are. So it took me some more time, but it is what it is.
You're so smart. Tom
I
is
am
so
not.
smart.
I
Yes,
am
you
not
are.
smart. I'm
Yes,
lucky,
you are.
maybe.
Smart. Smart.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
20
markets.
seconds,
20 seconds.
maybe 10. Who knows? Depends on where you live, right? So good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
I feel like we might gonna be pushing higher. We'll see. Good luck, and you know, stay safe. Here we go. Let's see it.
Let's go.
Final second.
Oh, it is pushing
Oh
higher.
my gosh.
Okay, we just tested VWAP.
Oh my gosh, it's going for 100, right?
Oh.
No, maybe not. I'm jumping in.
Woo, Tom.
Going for 97. 1 micro only, guys. Nothing special. It's only 1 micro. If it drops, I'm gonna keep adding to it. All right, 1 more micro. Added 1 more micro. I might gonna close it. We'll see. 94 is my TP right now. I have to put a stop somewhere. I might gonna lose it. It's no problem. So it's fine. My finger is on the close button. Looking for 94 here. Let's get that 94.
Yay!
Oh, not yet.
Not yet?
Not
So
yet.
close. 94.
Not yet.
Come on.
Not yet. Come on, 94. I'm good with 94. Oh my gosh. Come on, market.
92. 92 is the high of this candle.
This market. Come on.
Come on. Almost there.
Let's go. Yes, we love it. That was good.
For Tom.
That was good. That was good. Actually, that was like 150 something. I don't know, but it was good. It was good. Yeah.
That was so good with
through.
1 micro. You were just
Two
in one?
micros. Two micros. I added 1 more micro. Yeah, I added 1 more micro on the drop. But you know, the reason is that this zone, 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes supply zone, and now it's done. So if you're asking what about the zone now, the market actually just smashed through this supply zone. So whenever the market is taking the high side, it's done. The supply zone has no purpose anymore. So it's like nothing even there. So we're finished up with that. But guys, it's very rare to see 4 zones at the same spot. That's why I jumped in. So I wouldn't even care if it would took me out, because it's just so rare. I need to step in. I needed to step into this trade. So anyway,
it was so good. I'm seeing lots of W's for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Pew, pew,
We
pew.
have one down.
One down, 5 more to go. Let's see. 2 minutes supply
I'm
zone
waiting.
higher.
Okay.
The problem is that supply zone has been tagged at 7:51 a.m. I think, or 7:50 a.m. this morning. So that makes that zone a little bit lower. So that, I mean, sorry, that's a lower probability target from now on. I'm not saying we cannot go up there. I'm switching to the 1 minute here just to see what's going on here. Nothing. Okay, I think we still keep going higher. The mid-level of the zone, which is at 184 on the 2 minute, has not been tagged. That's also a good target, but one very important rule is that if it has been mitigated once anywhere, it could be just at the beginning or later, wherever. If it has been mitigated, it becomes a lower probability level. But it's still there, by the way, because the market didn't go through with that. So the supply zone is still up there. We still have that 264 that we talked about. Part of me wants to jump in again, but I'm a little bit scared. I don't know. I'm not scared really, because with one micro, it's not a big deal. But
Yes.
what do you think, Terry? What should we do?
I am going to wait for the closure of this 5-minute opening candle, and then I will assess.
Okay.
I think I might take, depending on where we close, I might take the 5-minute orb trade for a quick scalp. I do see we have Chicago PMI in about 12 minutes. So heads up,
Okay.
everyone.
Yeah.
That news will be coming in about 12 minutes. Yeah, market is so bullish. Look at this. We are trading well above yesterday's high right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking for anything, but I think we're just gonna go through the previous high here at 750.
At
so
7?
I think,
Okay.
yeah. Oh my gosh, it's actually going. Okay, it's done. Okay, so we actually made a new high. I was a little bit late on this. Let me get this off. So no problem. I was actually 2 seconds away from jumping into a buy position. Look at that. Now, okay, now it's still going. It tagged the 2 minute supply zone perfectly. No reaction though. It just keeps pushing and pushing. 264 is right up there. I have a bit of a FOMO, guys, because I was waiting for a little bit deeper pullback below the 150s, and I was, as I said, 2 seconds away from pushing the buy with 2 micros, but it just gone up there. No problem though. Let's see, 5-minute chart. I'm looking for anything on the 5. Let's not forget that the high side of the zone has still not been taken out, so the zone is still like valid. That's at 196. So we're having a rejection here on the 5-minute chart. Let me switch back to the 3-minute. Nothing there. 4-minute, okay. 3-minute, 2-minute. Everything is so bullish.
Oh,
my gosh.
wow, I missed it. Okay.
It went through.
It went.
Okay.
Okay, and now it took out the overnight high. Oof, both really good scalp positions. All right, we wait.
264, 264 next. This is going to take a... The problem, guys, oh my gosh. This is a roll. This is... So the problem, if I press the buy button here, it's gonna drop 100 points.
It's going to go, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take the opposite. I'm going to trail this for a disappointment trade. The disappointment trade. Tom, not for me, for the other people. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Excitement for me, disappointment on the other side. Okay, so we are pushing higher here. New York high so far is 251.
Jumped into a scalp, sorry. Jumped into a scalp to 62.50. Let's see it.
Along.
I will add to it. Maybe I shouldn't. I think it will go through that high because that could be the only purpose. We have a very strong momentum here. I'm putting a sell. So 2 micro, 62.50 is my TP. I don't mind the pullback. I might gonna lose this one, which is okay. Let me see. Maybe I can add one more to it. Yeah, I'm in a drawdown right now. I'm okay to go down about $200-ish dollars in drawdown on this one. That's fine. I have no issue with that. Okay. So it's still fine. Actually, I'm going to add one more micro here. So 3 micros getting heavy here. Modifying my stop. I might have to kill this. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me zoom in. We were so close to that 264, and you know what? We might gonna have that pullback right now. No problem. Yeah, sorry, Terry, I interrupted you there.
Oh, no. You're good.
Maybe I should just take this trade off while I can. I'm not sure. Guys, do some magic. Let's push this up to 62. It's so close. Come on. Let's do the push. Let's go, 62. Come on.
Go.
Let's go. More.
More.
Oh.
Yeah, almost.
60, I'm closing 60. It. I closed it manually, guys. I closed it. I don't like it. It feels like it can drop way back down before trolling with the 64. I think I made like how much? I made like $100 on this one, so
awesome.
It was good. But it was
W's
good.
for Tom.
Actually, we tagged it. Good. Oh my gosh, look at that 64 being tagged. Oh.
Don't feel FOMO. It's okay. You still made $100 on the trade.
Well, 100 has been made, but I FOMO'd out. Actually, I FOMO'd out, and I now I'm feeling extra FOMO. Well, we tagged. You know what's funny is that on the micro we did not take out the buy side at 64.25. So the high of this is 64. So this is why I was scared of this, because this pullback could have happened earlier in the 50s, and that's why I closed it down.
Yeah.
And by the way,
sorry, Tom, I have to interrupt real quick. I do have a sell stop below this candle for a disappointment trade.
The disappointment trade.
I'm stop hunting. I think there are a lot of stops below that. So
that's on the 5-minute.
On the 5-minute, and if the next candle forms and it doesn't take out that low, then well, it depends. Okay, I'll leave it on for now, but depending on what the market does, I might take it off if it doesn't get triggered. But yeah, I think a lot of people are in long right now, and we do have news in about 6 minutes.
Okay, so the good news is, about that short is that this drop down to 30K, actually on the 5-minute chart, it created a very nice, almost textbook 5-minute demand zone lower. So that's really a good target. So if this would shift bearish, let me just find some points to look for entries. So the level, the zone is going to be, let me clean up my chart. The zone is going to be starting at 30,029.50. So let me go back to the 1 minute here. Okay. This looks amazing. Okay, what if this is just a fake out and it's trolling the buyers and it's gonna squeeze everybody down to 30K again?
Yeah, it's very possible. Wait and see. Anything can happen. I just think that we had such a big push here, another really big push. Obviously, that's very bullish. But if there's a disappointment, one of these. This is a new thing I haven't really talked about yet, but like if you trail, see how we're trending higher on the 5-minute. If you trail the bottoms of these, it can be such a great scalp, like so high win rate. When it fails, it's like cascade, right? Because you have all these people who are piling in long.
Yeah, right. I jumped into a long again, but this time only 2 micro. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, everybody. It's a 2 micro
doesn't
long.
Matter.
I'm just looking for the 60s again. If it tries to push it one more time, it's a low probability thing, basically because we might just gonna sell down to that 30,029. So it's a low probability, everybody. I would not do it if I were anybody else, but it's me, so I'm crazy. I can do it. So
you can do it.
No,
you are crazy. So am I.
No, you're not. No. Yes. So it's completely okay. I'm actually might gonna be closing this trade down with a small loss. Yeah, I think it's gonna go lower. Finger is on the close button, everybody. We'll wait.
Okay, so you're long. Hopefully it goes higher.
59.25.
I did move my sell stop. I'm trailing the bottoms of these 5-minute candles.
Okay. It could go lower again. It has a very high potential to squeeze everybody down, the buyers. The thing is, it missed the high with only one single tick. So that what makes it really interesting.
Ooh, it's pushing.
It's pushing again. It's pushing again.
Pushing again.
And yeah, it's not able to go through. Oh, it was looking good. It was looking good. I might gonna let it go and just close the trade. Yeah. It seems like bulls are getting tired of this trolling here. And the bears might gonna take control, which is fine.
Okay, bears are coming in.
Yeah,
Bulls are
coming
still
in.
trying. They had their
Yeah.
coffee.
yeah. So we'll see.
Okay, we have news in 3 minutes. Everyone, get ready. News in 3 minutes.
It should be that big impact, hopefully, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more time this spends here, the more likely this trade is gonna melt down. So I don't really like it, but maybe I should just close it with this. Yeah.
We are in the overbought territory on RSI, but obviously it can stay high for however long. But yeah, we are in the overbought right now.
I feel like that this is not gonna make it again. It's just not gonna make it again. The candles feel like they're really tired out from the push. It's any second is gonna drop. I feel like it. Maybe I should just close it as long as I can. Just give me one more push and I'm out.
Give Tom the push. So after this candle closure, it will be the 15-minute orb. Like we'll have the level set. If we do break the high, that will bring you to your TP, right?
Yeah. But it seems like it's just not enough for it. Oh well, let's wait for the news. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna let it go. It's fine. I could have exited at break even out of this one, but I didn't. Yeah, it's gonna go lower.
Oh, I'm taking short. Oh, yeah, I'm out. And I hit my TP.
It hit your TP. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Congratulations. Somehow I'm still in the trade. I don't know how, by the way. I'm still in.
Maybe we'll both win.
Well, I'm sure I'm gonna lose this one. I think it's just gonna go lower. By some miracle, it didn't fill the order, and I'm still in the trade. I don't know how, but I'm still in, Terry. I don't know.
You're still in.
I'm still in.
Okay, go up.
Oh my gosh! If this is gonna hit the TP, I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah.
It's possible. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Let's go. 15-minute orb trigger on the buy side for Tom.
I'm closing it manually. I don't care. I closed it manually. I got spared by the market by not hitting the stop. I closed it, guys. I should be actually grateful for the trading gods that they let me live this time. My stop loss was actually being kissed by the market and it did not trigger. So 264, I thought it's going to get triggered or get taken. I was lucky, guys, on this trade. This was pure luck, by the way. I mean, the 264 should still get tagged, by the way, but I'm gonna keep an eye on the 30,029. Let's see. So you have 100% win rate so far this morning. well, this morning
I got a W too.
Oh yeah, we have 100%. Oh my gosh, yes, we are winning. Oh, there's a form. Okay, there's a form, everybody.
We hope you guys win too. Make sure you get your name on the MyFundedFutures forum in chat for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck. You do have to be present to claim your prize. If your name is announced in chat, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to let them know that you are here. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. And focus on the chat. And yeah, look at that. It doesn't really want to go through 64. I'm still tempted to jump back in, but I don't want. I was lucky. I did not get taken out on that trade. So I should be respecting that opportunity, and I'm not going to jump in again. But, and this is my final decision on this one. So if we're going to go through 264, that's fine. But on a bearish scenario, I'm going to be watching for this 153-ish swing low on the 1 minute. So I would be looking for possible sells below that level, and we'll see.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
We
now
shall
we
see.
wait. We
Now
shall
we
see.
wait. Yeah,
Now
now we
we
wait. And hope you guys made some profits, everybody. Yeah. This was an interesting open. Yeah.
Hope you stuck to your process.
Oh, yes. Stuck to the process.
Yes.
Stuck to the plan and to the process.
Yeah.
That's what matters the most.
Yeah, in the long run, like that's so important. I really wish that is part of what I learned when I was first starting to trade. The importance of being able to stick to whatever process it is, like day in, day out. When people talk about trading as boring, I think that's part of what they're talking about. Like same process every day. Like you wake up, you brush your teeth, you go get your coffee.
That's the routine. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. You say hi to Tom on Tom's stream. The same every morning.
Every day, write it down, put a notification or something on your phone. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I see Ethan saying not risking it on 3 hours of sleep. Yeah,
Oof.
so important if you're
Yeah.
if you didn't sleep well, how that can really affect your decision making.
Yeah, it definitely affects, by the way. Sleeping is a really interesting factor, by the way. I'd say so. First of all, I sometimes I do sleep badly. I don't know if it's because of my nature or something, or that type of person I am. I don't really sleep too much. Maybe I should be sleeping more. On average, I sleep like 5 or 6 hours at maximum. But if I don't sleep enough, definitely the fatigue is going to be like really crazy, and obviously it will affect the decision-making process. Although there's another side of this. If you like. If you sleep too much, for example, like I don't know, I feel like I didn't do that too many times, but when I was like sleeping until 10 a.m. or I don't know, like in my time, I slept through the whole London session. I just sat down to trade. I didn't even know where I was. So maybe too much sleep is not even good. Oh, what's happening?
Yeah. Oh, no. I was just thinking about too much sleep. Like that's
too much
not
sleep
good
also can be dangerous. Yeah.
Yes. A shout out to Augie Official 323. He just made $800 on your 25K rapid funded account and it's ready for payouts.
Let's go. We like that. We love it.
We love it. Congratulations, Augie. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money there. Yeah.
What will you do with your payouts? Let us know in chat.
Let us know. Yeah. Buy something nice for your spouse, or maybe just spend it all on yourself. That's what matters. Just feel good about it. That's it.
Adrian says buy a steak. Lots of steaks.
Yeah. I do remember. Yeah, I told you guys this story, but yeah, when I first received my first ever payout from trading, like that was $806. The first thing is that we went out to have a nice dinner, and I paid with that debit card which I received the money to, and I was like, I'm gonna pay with this debit card. It has the money from trading, and it felt so good. We were having a great dinner, and it was great, really. So buy something nice or spend it to something. Good memories,
Yeah, Augie says, I'm going to give $500 to my mom to show my mom I can earn money online.
Oh, wow. That is huge. That is amazing. That is great. That's also amazing.
I love that. You can. The dream of making money online, you can work anywhere as long as you have the internet and a computer. Like trading provides that freedom, which I think a lot of us want, love.
Yeah.
Type in one if that's part of the reason why you're into trading. And it's unlimited. There's no ceiling. Oh, look at that. Okay, 15-minute order people are tagged in on the long side.
Okay, so it seems like buy side has been triggered here.
Yeah.
And I'm actually really glad that I was not in a trade, because these couple of minutes here, actually it was like how much, like almost more than 10 minutes. It was really frustrating to see the market just go sideways, and it could have just gone exactly to the opposite way as well. But let me just switch to the 5-minute here and zoom out a little bit and see what's going on to the left here. Nothing. Okay, let's switch to the 1-hour chart. I need to look for some levels here. Okay, if we look to the left, There is another zone, but it's a little bit higher, not that much higher, but that's at 574 on the hourly chart. So there's a bullish candle, by the way, from last Monday. That's 8 p.m. So that's basically an Asia session start right here. And that is a 1 hour supply zone. I'm not saying we're getting there, but that's the closest level that I see way up there.
It is pushing.
Yeah,
bulls are definitely in charge.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
So Augie says this payout is from a free account that he won, and he's already taken 2K on the same account.
From a giveaway account and already taken payouts. Now that's the best business out there. That's really good, man. That's
the best return on your money.
Oh yeah. I love it.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think my 100% win rate today, I will keep it locked in.
Is it?
I'm not going to take any other trades. No, I was eyeing the 15-minute orb trade.
Okay.
But that happened. So.
Well, at least you made the decision that you're going to keep that profit, right?
Yes, exactly. And I am going to focus on my process today. That is my goal. So at the end of New York, I'm going to grade myself. I'll come back and report to you guys tomorrow what grade I got. I'm like, I can get an A+. I know I can.
Well, I know you can. And obviously, Terry, you proved to us that you can do like wonders on these charts. Like, guys, if you didn't know it yet because you're new at MyFundedTV, Terry, she's not just an amazing co-host, she's an amazing trader because she won trading competitions, made lots of money, record breaking to get a payout on the rapid accounts. So lots of things Terry showed us how to do. And actually I'm learning every day from Terry. Terry, you are showing me great examples of how to, behave during trading, how to see the market. And I'm just really thankful for it because, this is how we grow. We share information, we share the positive vibes. And by the way, guys, this is why it's so good to be part of MyFundedTV. If you have a good day or a bad day, share it with us. If you have a question, I know Terry is better for answering questions because I'm so bad in multitasking, but tag us and ask your questions. We're here to help. And it's just a good thing to be part of a great community. And by the way, MyFundedTV is the best community out there. That's it, period.
Definitely. Oh my gosh. You make the day so fun, Tom. What would we do without you?
You would do great. You would do great without me. Trust me.
No. Okay. I'm seeing a call for us to debate.
Oh,
what do you think?
A debate. Well, how much time? We have less than 5 minutes. 6 minutes.
Less than 5 minutes.
I mean,
can we squeeze one in? Oh my gosh, look at this. It's pushing higher. Don't get FOMO. Don't even look at the chart.
I'm trying not to look at the chart, but I want to look at the chart really. Well, I don't know if we can squeeze in a quick debate, but we have to come up with a quick topic as fast as possible. Maybe like a quick rapid debate. I'm not sure. What should we do?
How about the debate of, well, I feel like we already did that one. Focusing on your P&L versus focusing on the process. Did we do that one?
We did that, I think, but we can always add to it. It's up to you.
Okay. Let's do that again real quick. This is the flash debate between Tom and Terry.
All right, let's do it.
What side do you want to do? Pick
you
any
can choose.
side.
No, you can choose.
Okay, I'm going to pick the side of process because that's my goal today.
Okay, this is going to be funny. Let go, Terry.
Okay, so the reason why you have to focus on your process and not necessarily the P&L is because in the end of the day, it is the process is what is going to get you there. If you focus on your P&L, if you have a bad day, you might think, oh, well, my strategy didn't work today, so I'm just gonna, throw it out the window and let me go in with 5 minis and go long, short, and make sure I get a green P&L. And so that's why we have to focus on the process. We can't control the P&L once you've decided whatever strategy it is that you're going to select and trade and commit to. And by the way, you can have multiple strategies, of course, but you do have to have some type of process. Look at Tom. You have to
Okay.
have some type of process, whether it's okay, I'm only going to take one trade a day, or I'm going to take 5 trades a day, or maybe your process is I only trade for the first 30 minutes. Whatever your process is, you have to stick with it because it gives you that framework. Otherwise, it's like you're being dropped in the middle of the forest with no compass. You must have a compass. You need a compass, and that compass is our process. So we have to stick with it. We have to make sure we have that compass in our pocket at all times. Must focus on the process and not your P&L. And those are my reasons why sticking to your process is more important than your P&L. Thank you very
Terry.
much.
Thank you. Yeah, that was amazing. So it was like you're going into Disneyland and watching The Lion King, right? So that was the nice part of it. Like, yeah, focus on the process. Let me simplify it for you guys on my end. So thank you again. Good points. But let me simplify it. Focusing on the P&L. I know we talked about quite the opposite earlier, but guys, we did not talk about one super important thing about the P&L. The profits and the losses, when you're focusing on that, the daily profits and the losses are going to keep you on the road. How should I put this? Determining how much profit are you going to make per day. When is that profit marker when you are going to walk away from your computer? That's it. The same goes for your loss. You have to predetermine, because this is part of risk management. I won, yes, because it's part of risk management. That's it. We can talk about focusing on the process, and that's cool. That's the fairy tale, which is amazing, by the way. By the way, that's true, by the way, not fairy tale. I take that back. That's true. But guys, the focusing on the process will only going to work if you have your guideline, which is the daily profit and the daily loss. That's where you have to keep your focus in between. Okay, that's it. Those are the walls, loss and profit. And in between, you can focus on the process. Nothing wrong with that. But this is why having a P&L in your focus is super important. All right. So keep that in mind. Terry had good points, but mine are the most crucial ones. Thank you. Vote for me. Thank you.
Mine. Okay, let's get a quick poll up so everyone can vote. Cast your vote. Who won the debate, Tom or Terry?
I'm gonna make sure I vote for myself, and that would be enough. Thank you. We're gonna have the poll for like 30 seconds. It will be amazing.
We'll have the poll up. Vote Terry. Those were good arguments. Okay, yeah. The poll's up. The poll's up. Everyone, quick vote.
Make sure to vote for Tom, because guys, I'm right. No,
vote for Terry.
Vote for Terry because she knows how to cheerlead everyone, and we have 10 seconds. Pine Tree is already knocking the door, but we won't let him in until we won't see me winning.
We won't let him in. No.
No. Oh my gosh, look at this market. It's pushing.
Let's go. Oh, it is pushing. Okay, new high during New York. Wow, look at all these 5-minute green candles. Yes. We only had one candle that's not green, and it's just a doji so far.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Well, it seems like you're still in the win. We'll see.
Yes.
50. Oh my gosh, 50-50. That was
balanced. 50-50. Okay, we have to go. I'm going to check back, Tom, and I'm going to see what this poll says.
All right.
Okay, everyone, thank you so much for joining Tom and me today. Tomorrow, we have the roundtable, the special show with Myth and Pine Tree Trader. So make sure you join us tomorrow morning, too. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Thank you, Tom.
Bye-bye, everyone. Bye, thank you, Terry. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's going on, people? What's up? What's up? Oh, there we go. I can see my screen there. I was wondering, I was like, what the heck's going on? Getting used to the new back office setup here, but it's all good. What's going on? Waffen House, Adrian. What's happening? Rod Trades, Moto Timo. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. I noticed the like button was not getting hit very often for Tom and Terry. It hurt my feelings. So, guys, smash that like button. Let's get it up to close to 300. I want to see 300 likes. Let's go. Vote Terry. That's right. Vote Terry. Terry said that if I voted for her with all my alt accounts, that she would buy me Dunkin'. So, I'm just saying, I don't know if she was going to do it for everyone, but she said she'd buy me Dunkin' today if I voted Terry. So I went in with all my alt accounts. I only have about 20 and voted Terry. Let's go. Let's go. Frequency in the house. So what's happening, guys? What's going on? What's going on, everyone in the chat? Yeah, it's W's. Let's go. What's up, Abhishek? Trevor, Wafa. Good to see everyone. So I caught a little long there. As we broke up through that high. I'm up right around 1,300 bucks on this pro funded. I tried a few evals yesterday. I didn't have much success. So right now I'm just going to work on this funded. See if I can build it up a little bit more. I'll sling around some micros, maybe 3-4 micros. And let's see what we can get for some scalps. Market looking very bullish at the moment, though. Let's take a look at YM real quick. YM also looking bullish. Taking off there. YM headed towards that high. NASDAQ's already made new highs. ES made new highs. And then gold also looking fairly bullish this morning, but a little choppy. A little choppy. So we'll see if we can get the trade in here. This is, could I get another continuation long here? Outside bar, outside bar. I'm gonna try. Come on, get in there. Get in there. All right, I'm filled. Looking for a little negative R&R scalp, possibly. There we go. Come on. Let's get up there, test that 400s. Get in there. Hand on the mouse. Get in there. Well, that was a quick 10 points off that, but looking for a little more. Maybe we get a little push up above. Towards that 400. I'm actually going to look at that 420s. I'm going to look at the 420. I'm up pretty good on this account, so maybe a nice little intraday, not really a scalp, but a little intraday swing. Maybe test that 420 area. You guys know that 420 area is just a magnet, so. Basically, it's just a break off the double outside bars. So here we go. There's 15 points. Nice little 15. Stop. I really want to place it way down here, but that's 100 points. I could afford it. I'm up pretty good on this account. It would really have to roll over. What am I going to risk on that? Well, 600 bucks. Stops right here. Stops at 305. $400. Maybe push up, test that 400. If I get a bit of a reversal on the chart, then I'll get out. So if I see a reversal signal, one of my reversal signals, then I'll just get out of the trade. But right now, just looking bullish, looking to possibly take out the 420. Here's a harami. It's sort of a reversal signal here. $350s now. Possibly get out of this trade. Just gonna wait. Stops at 306.50. Definitely negative R&R on this bad boy, but that's all right. What's going on, everyone in the chat? What's up? What's up? Hey, Forex Ike in the house. What's up, Forex Ike? Oof. Pushing down now. Bouncing off 340. Now, if we get a nice close within this 2-minute candle, that would be sweet. It's one of those deals where I feel like I might be in the right direction, but entry not the greatest. And when you're trying to buy a breakout through that 2-minute outside bar, that's it could be an issue. So, but no wick, no top wick on this 5-minute. Hey, what's up, Aero Mech Trader in the house? What's going on? What's up, Parvez? What's going on? What's happening? What else we got in the chat? Get in there, True says. Get in there. So 350s here, trying to see if we get a little bounce. I was tempted to add into this trade, but it's not looking like it wants to bounce hard yet. So a little DCA action. At 30,350s. So I hope everyone's having a good day. I had a great day, locked in some payouts. That's always a great thing. I have been struggling this month, so this month hasn't been the greatest, but just locking in a nice big payout today that covers lots of expenses. So that's the beauty of these prop firms, that especially MyFundedFutures, is that if you can manage your expenses, and even when you feel like you're going through a downturn, it only really takes one nice payout to cover your expenses. So that's kind of the deal for this month, is that I'm not profitable this month by no means, but locking in a nice, beautiful $4,000 payout today to pay some bills, right? So pay some bills. 4,000 pays for a lot of eval blowups, which is what I did this month. And hopefully I can get this pro account to a payout. You know, currently right around 8,000 on it. Hopefully we can get that payout. All right, it's just fading lower here. Really would like to see a bounce right here. If it doesn't, it might be in trouble. Got an outside inside bar. Damn it. All right. Now this is a reversal signal. This is a short signal for me. So I'm getting some mixed messages. So I got a 2-minute outside push, possible push up to the upside, but the 5-minute I'm out of this trade. 5-minute just signaled a short on this 5 here. So, and it is another wide stop. So I could get snip snap pretty hard here. Let me go to the, I'm short now, based off this outside inside bar combo. And short again. So I'm in 4 micros here. Let me switch to the micro chart here. So this is one of my combo trades. So you have an outside inside bar combo. It just broke the outside bar. I mean the inside bar. Short here. I got in a little bit late, but the stop's going to go above at the high. And I'm going to look to target at least the low of that outside candle here, and then maybe lower. So I'm in 4 micros here. I'm risking a lot here, and I'm trading a pro funded account. So This is the real deal Holyfield for you guys. This is why I get a little quiet sometimes when I'm streaming, especially when I'm trading a funded account that's well over the buffer, because this is essentially real money to me. Because in about 10 days, I can request anything over 2,100. So, jeez, another outside bar in a 2-minute. But I'm gonna just see if it comes up to the high and takes me out, then that's it. I have an idea, and there's the high right there, 637. I'm risking on this trade, but I'm gonna base it off the higher time frame right here, where we have an outside inside bar combo, and it's a pretty high probability trade for me. And so what I'm gonna wait to see if that high if it comes back, takes me out of that high, that's so be it. But right now I'm gonna target 272, and then I'm gonna possibly look for a runner back down into the zone. So it's a little bit of an intraday swinger trade. Swinger trade. It's a family show. Swing trade. Where's your mind at? Let's go. Let's go. Pro the GOAT account. It really is. Swinger trade. Yeah, that's right. You guys caught that, right? I don't know. That was a little slip there. Slip of the tongue. How does bro pass so many accounts? Mine is a legend. Oh, passing accounts is not an issue. It's holding on to funded accounts. That's the issue for me. But passing accounts, yeah, that's not an issue. You just can't be scared when you try to pass an account. Wait for a good setup, and knowing that I probably end up passing like 1 out of every 3 probably in my career. So it's not that I pass every account. It's just, I just don't waste time with evaluations. I try to get to the evaluation as fast, or get through the evaluation as fast as possible and get my funded account. So we're chopping around here. Being patient. This is going to be one you're going to have to be real patient with. It's either going to come out, take out the high, and probably run right straight to 420s, or we get or it might just consolidate here too for a little bit. I don't know. Overall, the market looking very bullish, but I'll be kicking myself if I don't take this trade and it's a winner. The flat for 5-minute top, me either. ZEF. That's kind of the reason why I was in that long, which I should have just scalped out. But it's all in hindsight now. Looking forward here. Setups based off this outside inside, and see if we can get it. Whoa, MyFundedFutures dropping a form in the chat out of nowhere. Let's go. Get that form filled out. Get those free accounts. Guys, make sure you're using code YouTube if you're picking up any builder accounts or picking up any of these pro accounts. These are my favorites, these pros. Good luck, everyone that's filling out those forms. Missed a ding. I didn't hear the ding either. That's okay. You got to be ready. Vanessa in the house. What's up, Vanessa? What's up, Jan? All right, it's just kind of messing around here, chopping around. Unfortunately, the longer it sits here and consolidates after a nice bullish push, probably the worse that this trade is going to perform. But we never know what's going to happen. The market can be completely random. I just hate sitting through this stuff. I hate sitting through it. Why is the pro account the best account? Good question. So I think the reason why the pro account is one of the best accounts for me personally, it's the most unique account, period. Like there's no other prop firm that has an account like the pro account where you can literally make up to $100,000 on a single account. So you can make up to $100,000 in a single account. You get up to $50,000. You request a payout, they're gonna pay you $50,000. Minus the commission, right? 90-10, whatever. But there's no other single prop firm that has a pro account like that. So if you're really trying to build, if you're a big time trader where you can have bigger days, you don't want to worry about consistency rule. You don't want to worry about all that. You don't even have to worry about profit targets, really. It's just as soon as you're over 2,100 and there is a minimum payout of 1,000, but as soon as you're over that 2,100, you can just keep building it and building it and building it. You don't have to worry about consistency. You can use your max contracts right from the start. You can go in on a 50K if you choose. You can go into 5 minis, no problem. Yeah, so those are the reasons. And really, the other reason is if they go to move you live, say you're up 20 grand, they're gonna move you in. You're gonna talk to the risk manager and everything like that. They're gonna move you in with a very large chunk of what your account is. So you can choose to take a payout, or they'll move you into live with a large chunk. I think Ash, maybe, I don't know for sure. You guys can ask him, but I think when he went into a live account, he had a pro account, so he was able to take a good chunk, a good portion, and move it into a live account. Because I'm not really interested in going into a live account with $1,000. That doesn't interest me. I am interested in going into a pro account, a pro live account with MyFundedFutures with, say, 20 grand, 15 grand, something like that. I don't want no $1,000 live account like a lot of these props put you in. When you get to what they do is they take your drawdown and then they move you into a live account with your drawdown. With a pro account, you're not going to worry about that. You're going to go and they want to move you into live, then that's what they're going to move you into live with, is with a lot of your account balance. Wow, this is son of a B. So I absolutely got snip snap so far. I was long. Now it's right back to my entry where I was long. And then I flipped the switch, went short based off this 5-minute outside inside bar combo. And it just popped right back up here to 360s. So it's right in the middle of my entry and the high. And it's just chopping around. I feel like my high could get taken out, or my stop could get taken out. That's just the feeling I have just because I'm in drawdown. Anytime I'm in drawdown, I'm like, yep, there goes my stop. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. But the reality is I don't really know. I mean, as long as this high stays in place, the current high, then I'm good. But I am definitely taking heat. This is not easy on the old brain. Especially giving back my profits. So I was up right around $1,300 to start the stream, and I'm currently down to about $600, and still in profit, but down about to about $600. So it was a good thing that the nice thing I started the stream, I was up, but now not looking good. Oh well. All right, getting that push up here. Need to reject here at 380s. 380s, push it back down to below that 300 would be nice. But not looking great. I mean, how many double tops can we put in? And still doesn't really want to drop. Which is not a good sign. So anyways, guys, yeah, I'm just kind of, if you guys got any questions for me, throw it in the chat while I sit through this drawdown, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. When the sound fails, spam. Yeah. You've been long since open, Mantis. Nice. Hope you're making a killing. I might need a loan after this, Mantis, so DM me, all right? I need a loan. What's up, Bread, in the house? Good to see everyone. I'm definitely gonna get stopped here. Son of a bitch. Still up 289, but I gave back about $1,000 with micros. That's frustrating. All right, that's fine. That's fine. No more trades for me. No more trades for me. Until I take a break. So I've been on tilt for the last week and a half. What's my average risk? I don't know. Whatever it needs to be. Whatever it needs to be. You know what really just like kind of like ticks me off, and this is something that'll send me on tilt. So you're seeing my emotions right now. I'm a little bit upset just because of my first trade, right? So here's my first trade, and here's the system. Outside bar, right? Went long. Stop goes here. 274, not here. Goes below the candle. This is why I have this is my edge. And I didn't trade my edge. It goes here. But it came back, stopped me out on the first trade. It put in a reversal type signal on the 5. So I went short here. This is a combo trade. This is a 5-minute combo trade. This is one of my favorite setups. So I had the mixed signals, right? So I had the mixed, so double outside bar, which shows a reversal. Stop goes here. I didn't. I stopped myself out here. So what could I have done different? You know, that's what I'm thinking. What can I have done different? I don't know. Usually I go with the higher time frame. So I don't think I would have done anything different. I usually go with a higher time frame. And it failed. You got like nothing out of it. That was 10 points off that. Something like this on a higher time frame, I'm looking for at least the low of that candle to get taken out. That wick down there. So it is what it is. Do you not know your dollar risk when entering a trade? Just ballpark it? Yeah, I do. I mean, I know just by looking in by how many contracts I'm in. So if I'm in, say, if I'm in one mini, then I know that if the stop's 100 points, I know it's $2,000. So yeah, but I don't have every stop out is different. I don't go, well, I have a 20-point stop out, a 30-point stop out. If you have a static stop out, 10-point stop out, for me, that is just not going to work. I have to have a stop where it makes sense on the chart. That's the first thing I know. The what I don't know is where my take profit's going to be. So I have no idea what that take profit's going to be, if that makes sense. So that's kind of the reason for that. But it's a good setup, and it's pretty high probability. Today it didn't work. Now it's what I do now to save this account. I come back tomorrow, I take the same setup, take it for 200 points. You know, that's the thing. Today it did not work. I'm still up on the account. It's what I do after this where I feel a little bit frustrated on that trade that determines on how my day is going to finish. It's like, do I revenge this or do I? So this is where it comes in. This is why trading is 95% psychological and has nothing to do with your strategy, right? Because I could come. It's like, what do I do after this? Like right now, I want to push the button. I want to wait for the next setup, and I want to push the button, and I want to go in with like 5 minis. That's what I want to do. And then turn this account into a smash, or turn this account into like $18,000. Like that's the feeling I have right now. So I want to like talk through like what I'm feeling in my head, and the reason why like this has been going on for like the last week and a half. The only reason why I locked in a $4,000 payout today is because I locked myself out of that account. The only reason. So over the last week and a half, I've been tilting and I've been literally hamster wheeling accounts. I had a pro account up to $30,000. I blew it. I had a pro account up to $13,000. I blew it. I've had 2 accounts at around $8,000-9,000. One of them I blown. This one is still alive. And yet I have another account that I locked in a $4,000 in payout today, and it's because I locked myself out of those accounts. I placed 1 trade a day on them, and then I locked myself out. I'm done. That's it. All the other accounts, I've been over trading like crazy. Like, you know, I'm Friday afternoon at 3 o'clock, I'm trading. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, honestly, like, it's 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. Anyone trading at 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon is down money. No one's up money trading at 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. Like, that's the stuff I've been doing. So, anyways, I'm just being real with you guys. I want to share like everything from the good to the bad to how I'm feeling, especially when you're trading real money. You know, you give up $1,000 today, you know, that's real money in a way. That's how I'm treating this account, is real money, because I can take this payout. I don't even have to trade this account. I could sit on this account right now for the next 14 days, flip it every 5 days to keep the account active, and then take out a payout over right around a $5,000 payout. I could do that. But for me, the goal is to be able to hold on to these accounts, to prove to myself that I can trade an account for longer than a month and get to a live account. So like that's like all the stuff, all the glitz and glam of like, oh, like look at all these payouts, all the stuff, like slinging around a micro on a demo account, all that good stuff. Like, that's not for me to show to you guys, because that's not real. I want to show you the reality of it, or try to show the reality of what I'm trying to do every single day. So anyways, that's going to do it for me. A little frustrated today. Not 0 for 2. Whatever, it is what it is. But thanks everyone for being here. Let's get it up for Leo in the house, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, guys. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Pine, thank you again for another fantastic session. Honestly, the transparency is one that I think you all should very much so take away. Pine here spitting some absolute truth to the realities of trading and making sure that you are following and knowing when enough is enough. One of the most sought after, or one of the most forgotten concepts in trading is the idea of not knowing when enough is enough. And Pine here giving you guys a great reality check that even full-time traders, people that are doing this is a reality, right? This is kind of the reality with trading, right? If you don't know when enough is enough, you're constantly going to be greedy to want to seek for more, and that's going to lead to you hurting yourself in live market scenarios. So Pine, thank you for that. Much love to you, dude. Seriously, I love the psychology talks you have always at the end of your sessions. So yeah, anyways, let's get this party started here. Good morning, everybody. And let me get this here. I'm just making sure that I've got everything running and we are golden already. Perfect. Okay, so as of right now, I'm actively in these ES longs, guys. Cannot lie. What's up, Smooth Voice? Having Leo, what's up? My funded. Here goes Leo W. What's up, my funded? Good morning, Corb. Abby, what's up? Pine Tree, thank you for that. Abby, what's up? What's up? Koa Maya, good morning. Parv, guys, did you know Leo 65? Guys, I met none other than the boy Magnus at the prop from event this weekend and got to have a chance to talk with him, which was super dope. I actually saw a couple of you from the MyFunded segments at the prop from event this weekend, which was really cool. So once again, thank you for those of you that came up to me, said hi, said everything like that. It was so neat getting to see some of you in person. And the weirdest thing, because you guys got to realize this job is one of the most fun and one of the most rewarding, but also one of the loneliest, which is why I like doing these stream segments to be involved with all of you. But kind of had the reality check at the prop from Expo when I had some of you come up to me and say, yo, Leo, like, I love your MyFunded segments, dude. Like, I have such a good time watching you. Like, you killed that trade on that last Tuesday segment. Like, dude, I'm actually trading your model, blah, blah, blah. And that was the weirdest thing ever, man. I can't lie. That was the weirdest thing ever. So yeah, oh yeah, it does say Corey for my name, by the way. It is Leo Invest, folks. It's not Corey. Just as a heads up here, guys. Not a worry. We're getting used to a new production backend here, so do not fear, guys. We're just trying to make sure we give the highest quality to every single one of you here. So if there's a couple mistakes here and there, production is still absolutely killing it, considering that we're doing some quick switches here. But yeah, good morning, everybody. As of right now, we are in these ES longs. I can't lie, chat. I just want to be transparent. I missed out on some big trades this morning. And to talk kind of alongside with what Pine was saying, except kind of my own segment, is we have a lot of some of the realities with full-time trading and just trading in general is sometimes you're just going to miss opportunities, right? Sometimes you're going to miss opportunities and you're going to fail to get in on entries. You're going to fail because you're not able to score an entry because you miss it, right? And that was me this morning. I really wanted NASDAQ longs this morning. We swept the 8 o'clock low like 3 minutes prior to the New York Open, formed a beautiful candle 2 sequence here. And so I was talking this morning in one of my streams here, and I was like, hey guys, I want to look for long, stop at the protected low and target this daily gap here that formed. However, sadly, I missed my entry. I decided to fade the entry because I don't like taking entries that are so close to the New York Open, since it's technically a form of gambling, right? When you take live entries or entries so close to a market open, or especially the New York AM session open, that is an extremely risky type of trade that you're taking. So I did end up missing this entry, and then I tried to tag myself into some continuations here. I got stopped out on my continuations here on NQ the first time. Then the stop out, which was this 942 wick, formed an SMT divergence for me, where we then ended up seeing a nice continuation sequence up into 1.5R. Apologies about the dog in the background here, guys. Little excited with the neighbors next door here. Oh yeah, production. We do need to get the name changed to Leo, by the way. So anyways, we ended up scoring a nice, we ended up missing this. We became the exit liquidity today, and now I'm actively in these ES longs here, hoping to get an 18-point target. So as of right now, that's kind of what I'm watching to see, is if we'll get an expansion of price here. And so far, so good. Looks like we're just going to get a bit of a continuation sequence for today forming. So that's kind of what we're expecting for today in general. I want to see these higher prices. Also, I do apologize about the back here. We've got the dog going absolutely crazy. So I do apologize here. I might have to see if I need to take the dog out. I won't take the dog out right now, but we'll be all right. I don't know. Can you guys hear the dog or no? I think we'll be all right. All right, we're good. So yeah, as of right now, we're in these ES longs. I don't think there's going to be any big moves coming as of right now. I think it's just going to be a continuation of price for the moment being. We've officially closed above the daily gap here, so I'm just kind of anticipating a slow trend day higher as we slowly make our way into those all-time highs. There's a lot of dog shadows on MFTV. That's a good point. Yeah, I just had to make sure. But yeah, so no apologies. You got to get that dog on cam. Yeah, I've got the parrot next to me and the dog behind me. Who let the dog out? Dang. So as of right now, this is actively what we're in right now, are these ES longs. We'll see if we can frame something here. So, anyways, guys, how's everybody else doing here? We'll see if we can framework something for you. As of right now, price action is a little slower. I can't lie, this week for me has been a little slower in general too. I have not taken super, I mean, not my best trades, but also I haven't taken high amounts of size. And a reason being is market hasn't been as presentable for me. Last week was definitely one of my best trading weeks in a while. And now this week, we're seeing just a little less aggression. Markets are a little less decisive for me personally. And the daily profiles haven't been super good, hence why I've been a little less keen on trading high size. So that's kind of what we've been playing out for right now, seeing what price will do. I'm hoping we respect this 1 minute gap and just see a continuation of this price leg here on ES, is what we're looking. Leo, where's the bird? Bird is right next to me. Bird's actually taking a little bath. Fun fact. Bird is washing itself off. But yeah, it was really fun, guys. So to those of you once again that were at the prop firm trading event, it was super neat to meet some of you folks. I had a couple of you come up to me, say what's up, which was awesome. And then, of course, many of you know Magnus here that works with MyFundedFutures. I got to meet Magnus in person, which was definitely a fun meet as well here, because I know I work a lot closely with production here on MyFunded as I get onto these segments. So it was really neat to see I mean, the people I'm working with in person, right? So that was super cool. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm expecting ES to continue this expansion. NAS right now is being a little less decisive. It's showcasing a bit more of a bearish sentiment here. We formed the C2. So I'm just looking to see what we can do. Yeah, it was awesome. Congrats in the World Cup too. There we go. Yeah, how's everybody doing? How was everybody's Monday and Tuesday of trading? Little bro, what's up, son of Wall Street? Yo, Pigeon. Yeah, we got the nice little bird here. We have an inversion fair value gap on the 1 minute here, and NAS has officially formed a C2 sequence. So I'm curious to see what happens. It looks like we're forming the wick of the new 15 minute here. We're tracing into the EQ. So I'm curious to see kind of what happens here. Tuesday's still nothing. Honestly, fair though. If you don't have to take a trade every day, guys. That's another reality. You just never have to take a trade every single day. If market isn't presentable for you, don't take a trade, because the more you force yourself to take a trade, the higher probability you are to lose a trade. So there's no reason to get involved with it if it's not something that's presentable for you. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to not trade is what I'm saying. Where have you been? We got Pigeon MFTV. Yeah, folks. What's up, Pigeon? Howdy, howdy, Queen of Trades. Hello, hello, System. Hey, everybody. So yeah, right now there's not a lot for me. We'll see if we can framework something for you guys here. But no promises. We're just gonna play patient. However, allergies are kicking back in though. Alrighty, let us see. Oh, nice move here. We're tapping back into the 60 here. It'd be cool if we fail this inversion fair value gap and see a continuation of price on ES. I'd be very happy to see that. Hell yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Nothing too much here. I'm just kind of sitting with ES, seeing if I can framework something for you guys. Was flying, caught on a C stream. There we go. See, Leo's doing great. Ash reminds me of Ash. Hey, what's up, Pigeon? Good seeing you. See, Leo's doing great. Ash reminds me of Ash. I love Ash. Ash is awesome. I know many of you are big fans of Ash as well. I'm also a major fan of Ash. Yeah, we got a good crew here at MyFunded. Obby, thank you. If you guys are interested, we do have YouTube videos and my Twitter channel in the chat. So make sure you guys do check those out if you have not already. Helps me out, supports me. And make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to MyFunded segments if you have not already. Big reaction here from Naz tapping into the Sisti here, forming this 15-minute EQ. I'm curious to see if we get an expansion away or if this is going to be a reversal sequence near the 11 o'clock. Is Kane taller than you, Larry? He isn't, right? No, Kane is almost my height though. Kane is tall. Yeah, I'm taller. I think I'm taller by like an inch or two, but Kane is catching up. Kane is tall. People don't realize, but Trader Kane is wicked tall. Yeah, failed inversion here. Yeah, a little bit of a slower session here, though. We see Nasdaq is rejecting off the ES is rejecting off the inversion fair value. Nas just tapped back into that 60. So there's not a lot that we're working with here as of right now. So I'm curious to see what we can framework, but there's really not too much that I'm interested on here. Yes, here slowly expanding higher. We don't have an active SMT at these highs either, I believe. Yeah, no active SMT yet. Actually, yeah, we do have a micro SMT that formed on this level here on, okay, that's lower probability. So we might consolidate within this 15-minute range, or we'll see this start to sell lower. So we'll see. Yeah, see, ES is making its way back into this break even here. I ended up taking one of my partials. I'm in with my last one, but I don't know if we're going to see this re-expand higher. So I'm more so looking to see if we can framework something. I'm just going to let that run, looking to see if we can framework something on NASDAQ here. We do have this SMT that was confirmed as well. So that did create an SMT protected high. So I want to just wait until the next 15. I'm going to wait until 10:45 here, see if we can framework something for a continuation sequence, because that doesn't look super solid right now. Market is a little bit in this stale point here where we could either trade it higher or trade it lower. So it's just one of these things we want to be very careful of. Yes, here. Pigeon MFTV in the house. Hmm. Pigeon Invest. I'm crying. What's up, Palm Tree? Yeah, guys, we're just honestly watching this PA right now. See, Nas looks like it's going to invalidate it. We tagged into this small 1 minute gap here. That's the 15-minute wick, though. So if we see a closure above, if we see a strong closure here above 30,422.50, this could validate a good continuation sequence. Just got to be honest. No SMT active there. We do have an SMT active at these lows, though. Nas was the leading asset of this SMT divergence. ES is the lagging asset, is the stronger asset in that pair. So this is actually not too shabby. Form that nice SMT there too. We'll see if we can trade this higher. If we get this closure on NAS, I might try this with a few micros. Risk is just quite large here, but if we can close above this 422, I'd put my stop at the SMT low and target a 1.5 for higher price. Type of position though, that moving another 79 points after we've already had a 400 point expansion since the 924. I think it's 400 points. Let me check. That's the 924. Yeah, we've had a 450 point expansion. Slightly less probable here. So I'm not too sure what we'll get, but we do have an active SMT. So we'll see. Let's go Bears. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the Bears here. Bears versus Bulls in this market. We're just outside of the daily gap. We're just above it. So I want to see if we can framework something. I'm not in this trade battle. I want to make that clear, everybody. I'm just watching to see if we can get some type of a validation. Feel so productive. This reminds me that I finally joined UIM. Wow. Strong move here from NQ. Big move off that inversion here. I'd be, yeah, off this 3 minute on ES. We'll see what happens. But NQ here is showcasing strong aggression. We're going to remove that SMT there. We formed the C2. That looks aggressive. See if we're likely going to see a micro reject out that 15-minute gap too, but this is wicked. Look at that, 15-minute EQ. We're forming the 15-minute wick. So if we disrespect this EQ from the previous 15, we'll likely see price continue higher. If not, then we'll likely see price just continue back into this daily gap because we have had a 445 point expansion since 924. So a little over an hour, 445 points. Leo, what do you think about this week's PA so far? Does it feel normal, choppy? Definitely not normal. This PA is a lot harder to trade this week than it was last week. Leo, what thing helped you the most in your trading and outside your trading? In my trading, learning when enough was enough. Like, especially because I obviously like MyFunded, I trade with MyFunded, and then like as I'm trying to size in more in trades, being okay with losses and also being okay when knowing enough is enough. Like one of the biggest things that really killed my trading and killed my consistency was I was never satisfied with my wins. I'd make $100, I would make $150 from trading, and it just didn't feel like enough. But the reality is you have to realize the position that you're in. By sitting in the own comfort of my chair in my own home, I was able to secure $100 to $150 a day. I remember when I worked 2 retail jobs. I worked at a running shoe store and at Trader Joe's, and I was making $16.50 an hour and then $13.50 an hour at the other place. And I was working that while running track. And so to be able to sit behind the comfort of my own home, roll out of bed and make $100, $150 by trading, I just couldn't find that satisfaction. Originally I did, and then I lost that satisfaction, which made me eager to want more, which then hurt my trading. The second I started to be content with my wins and slowly compound my gains and my wins to build a buffer on my accounts and scale those for more payouts, then I was able to completely shift my mindset and become content with my wins, which in turn helped me compound my gains. Right? Then that really, really, really helped me make a change with my trading. Also, happy birthday, Pigeon. Happy birthday, brother. That was one of the biggest mental shifts I made. It wasn't even like over trading, none of it. It was just knowing when enough was enough. Like some of you on here, by the way, you guys, I see some of you, you guys tag me on X. You'll be like at Leo Invest. And I see some of you on Twitter, you'll tag me and you'll be like, oh, dude, just made $400 today. And I've gotten tagged and DM'd by a lot of you. And you're like, dude, I just blew my funded account. I was one day away from a rapid payout or one day away from a payout. What happened? And most of the time you guys tell me that you continue to trade, and the reality is it's not over trading. Sure, that's something that happens, but the real reason is because you weren't content with where you were at. Because you make $150, you hop on Twitter, then you see a guy that just took a $10,000 payout with MyFunded, and you're like, damn, what am I doing wrong? Right? The reality is you're not doing anything wrong. The only major thing is that you're just not finding yourself being content with where you're at. $100 a day stack up. You make $100 a day on one funded. That's $500 a week, $2,000 a month, $24,000 a year. Right? You slowly scale that into a second account. Now those $100 days turn to 200, right? Which is $1,000 a week, $4,000 a month, $48,000 a year. Now multiply that again, where those $100 days turn into 150, which turn into 200. You slowly scale it, and you're content with it. You're content with the small scaling, and then you'll start to see your trading truly take off. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Sorry, that was a big. I know we're talking about Pigeon's birthday here. Happy birthday, Pigeon! I had to spit some truth to you guys really quick there. Does that make sense, though, chat? You guys understanding? Yeah. Happy birthday, though, Pigeon. That is awesome. Happy birthday. Yeah, I just wanted to spit some truth. Market's just not really presentable right now, so I'm watching to see if we can framework something. If we can't, then I'm not going to be trading this right now. I'm going to wait to see. But as of right now, we have this 1 minute gap forming. We could trade a small continuation sequence here if we get this closure below. If not, then I'm likely going to fade this. So does that make sense though, guys? in terms of what I'm saying, because I'm sure a lot of us can relate to that. How do you scale or gain comfort swinging size when doubting your process? With swinging size, well, it's a matter of, do you have a trusted process? Do you have a model that truly works? Do you have a risk that's defined? If you want to trust yourself, size lighter, because high size makes you doubt yourself. The second you see drawdown, you start to doubt yourself. So start focusing more on creating consistency and creating a process before you fixate on size swings, etc. So also, if we get this closure here, I'll look to trade this into the daily gap. I'll look to trade light size shorts here into the daily gap if we confirm it. We do have the C2 here, which is what I'm watching. So if we do get this 1 minute closure, I'll look to take small size shorts here, use the SMT high as my stop, target a 1.5 into that daily gap. That's if we get this 1 minute closure here, I'll be looking for that. Does that make sense though, folks? I want to see if you guys love it. Let's hope France wins. Yeah, I can't lie, guys. I'm a big fan of France. I'm voting for France the World Cup. Big strong 1 minute closure here. I'm gonna grab market order entry here on 2. I'll let the rest hit this limit here. All right, that's 2 here grabbed. Stop at this SMT high. I'm gonna let the rest be filled at that limit. Target of 1.5 here is what I'm looking for. All righty. Target 1.5. I'm gonna let the rest get filled out at this limit here. But we're in right now. We'll see if we can get tagged in anymore. But we have defined risk here. We're at the SMT high as my stop. I've got a limit set at the order block here. So if this OB does get filled, we'll see a C3. As of right now, this is a C3 continuation sequence. So I'm in on this trade. Very nice move already, though, off this 1 minute. My limit is still in place. I'm not removing my limit yet. Now we have some unsettled business with you. Can't wait to meet France in the semifinals again. Yes. Leo, sorry, you're good. No worries. Very prudent advice. Spain will win, guys. France is taking it. Love you, Leo. Let's hope France wins. You guys are awesome. Can't lie, guys. Sorry, my family's from France. I'm a diehard France fan. I'm a diehard France fan, man. I gotta stick with my origins. You know, you guys gotta respect me for it. Yeah, France versus Sweden. So whoever's from Sweden, best of luck tonight. Much love. It was a good game. France versus Argentina would be an electric game. Also, major move here. Nasdaq absolutely pumping low. That's 26 points. Let's see if we can get this move lower. This is just SMT continuation sequence here, so that's all I'm wanting to look for right now. Come on, Nasdaq, give it to me. You like the Tour? Absolutely. Tour de France? Absolutely. Good movement here on the 1 minute, though. I'm glad we grabbed those market order because look, see price of finally starting to find a direction. Bears are stepping in here. Once we see the strong 1 minute closure, what is that telling me? Price is ready to move. Price is ready to move. I don't want to be trading this, guys. I want to be trading when I see detail in price. Price is telling me bears are in. Now we're up 40 points on this short. This is a beautiful trade. Abby, thank you for that as well. Beautiful trade on NQ. And my limit is still in because if we do retrace, I still want to get tagged in with a little more size. Cheers, most beautiful sport. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tour de France is the most beautiful sport. All right, so we're just wick filling here on the 1, but this looks good here. I might look to take 1 off here once we make our way back into the 1055 low. Because we are in this daily gap, which is a little sketchy. We could bounce off this daily gap like we did prior. So that's something I want to be. Yeah, it's soccer, not football. Football. France and Morocco in the final. That'd be a cool. I just want to see. I just want to see France in the finals, man. I've got no issues other than the fact that I want to see France in the finals. All right, guys, we have a MyFundedTV forum live in chat right now too. Make sure you guys keyword France, the legends, the legends. Make sure you guys fill that out if you haven't already. Make sure you guys. All right, we're back at break even here. We'll see if we can get tagged in on a limit. on my rest of my limits here. Let's see what ES is doing. Are we forming some divergences here? Yes, we are. Good. I like this. Forming divergences on the continuation sequence. Not quite a super big divergence, but it's a divergence in and of itself. Big move here. If we can reclose back with the 1055, I'm going to take one partial out, and I'm leaving the rest for TP. Ilya, how much are you risking on 50K funded? Well, I have a bit of a buffer on mine now, Miami, but typical fresh start 50K eval, I do $150 to $250 of risk per trade. Depends on probability what you're trading. If I'm trading continuations, $100 $250 of risk. Yeah, that's typically it for me. Done. Alrighty, guys. Good luck on the form, folks. This is good. I want to confirm this SMT. Big move here from NASDAQ, though. This looks great. This looks really good. Nice. There we go. That's one partial out here at the 1055 low. This tags us out. That's 55 points off this continuation sequence. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Down into the daily gap. While the My Funded form is out as well. Give me some sauce. Bon chance. Bon chance. Merci beaucoup. Mbappé. Ouais. On adore Mbappé. This looks good. NASDAQ is dying. ES is dying. One partial's taken out here. Rest for that TP. This looks good. Closure below 1055. I go break even on this. Candle body closure below 1055. I'm break even on this. Let me repeat. This looks solid, guys. Come on, baby. Nice SMT. This is technically a new protected high now off this 345. I could move my stop, but I'm waiting until we see closure below 1055. Give it to me. Give it to me. NASDAQ. Yeah, guys, let me show you. Got a super cool badge as well. Prop from Expo badge. It was awesome. Alrighty, let's see this. Let's see this hit out here. We formed the wick now. That's likely going to take us out on this 1 minute. Give me it on stream, man. Come on. 1.5R. That's equal lows forming. And we're out. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. 55 points just like that. Live on stream again. It's a repeatable process, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. Don't know what to tell you guys. 1.5R secured. Live on stream. All right, we're out. Now we move on to the next. Leo, you gotta change his name to Wayo. Yeah, you guys know it. Congrats. Yeah, we got the form out. 55 point shorts just hit. Winners present. Congratulations, dude. Can't have much more on this segment. You know what I'm saying, guys? Jeez Louise. Got to meet my boy Magnus in person, dude. Life is good, man. Life is good. Life sure is sweet, isn't it? That was awesome. Alrighty, well, we're out of that. That was nice. That was a beautiful trade. 110 points per micro, by the way, of profits hit on that. So I'm a happy camper. And congrats to the winners, by the way, of the accounts. Well done, well done. You guys, I'm on a 9 to 5 job. Thanks, y'all. Alrighty, NQ Futures. There we go. Beautiful trade. All right. Well, now we'll see if we can see a re-expansion of price lower. Price looks like it's definitely just going to head lower here. It might retrace a bit because we're inside this daily gap. Remember what I told you guys. The reason why I was okay with taking out partials here in this trade is because we're inside of a daily gap. That becomes an area where we could see a rejection aggressively for higher prices. Hence why I was less keen on trading with super heavy size on this. But hey, 110 points a micro here. I'm not going to complain. It was $110.50 per micro off that trade. And to be honest, what were we risking, guys? We were risking $73. $73 per trade. So it's a good day. Chat, I'm curious to know. I just want to see. I'm just really curious to know which of you took that trade with me. Did any of you type a 1 in chat? Which of you took that short position with me? Did anybody here take that short position with me? Type a 1 in chat if you did. Leo, how did you remain humble? Do you believe? I do not personally, Miami, but I just honestly, it's just, dude, you got to realize like we're all in the same. We have our different storylines, but we're all here with the same goal of wanting to build some level of freedom. You got no reason to be egotistical about it. I know this works for me. Look at this. Also, we got tagged out, and now it's immediately looking like it's going to take us out. This could have been one of the best exits we've had on this segment. Took us out by literally 3 points, and now we're rejecting 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Look at this, guys. This is awesome. This is sick. This is sick. Well, I got to take a quick little picture of this now because this is fun. Amazing call, Leo. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm happy about it because, as per usual on these segments, I'm not changing anything I'm doing, guys. I'm taking the same entries I do every single segment. I don't change my trading. I don't change what I'm doing. I keep it the same. I keep it real with you guys. If I'm in a trade, I'm in a trade. If I lose a trade, I lose a trade. If I win a trade, I win a trade. On these segments, guys, I will let you know every single time I'm losing a trade and every single time I'm winning a trade. Am I going to get super excited about this short? No. Did we just follow what market was telling us? Yes. Right? If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream if you have not already, by the way. Got over 270 of us in the stream right now. So if you have not already, like, subscribe, and make sure you guys are using code YouTube at the MyFunded checkout if you have not already. Well, what's your win rate? It depends month per month, but typical averages go between 66 to 74%. My highest ever month was December of 2025, and I went to 83% win rate. I was trading commodities religiously, and I think I maybe lost one trade on gold. Every retrace leg, I took a 15-minute continuation swing on gold, and I was just milking gold for higher prices. Yeah, but that's rare that you see that happen. But look at this. Now immediate TP into stop loss going to be hit here. So this is now in our favor. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dun, da-dun, 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 ch-ch. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Wow, guys. Well, ask me any questions you guys have. I can't lie. These type of market scenarios for me, market was a little less presentable. So what did I do? Right? Let's do a recap. Type a 1 in chat. Do you guys want me to quickly recap the reasoning for this trade? If so, just type a quick 1 in chat here. Type a 1, and I'm gonna break you guys down the sauce as to why we took this. Just give me a 1, give me a thumbs up. I'll give you guys the very simple breakdown as to why I wanted to be in this position. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. Market does what? We've expanded 450 points since 9:24 a.m. Okay? Let me show you this, right? We've expanded since the 9:24, which is this low put in, we have expanded 445 points on NASDAQ, right? 445 points, almost 1.5% of a move. When you see market move 1.5% within an hour, price is quite drawn out. You know that bulls are aggressive in market. We managed to push price inside of a daily gap, and we have filled a lot of unfilled liquidity that was left within that daily gap. So rather than trading this candle 2 sequence here, because this is super low probability. Any of these retrace legs, this could have just been another retrace leg before we expanded price higher, right? For all we know, we could have just created a sweep, retraced, and continued this move higher. So rather than trading this price live on stream, what did I do? I waited to see if price was truly ready to reverse. 1035 closes. We then see what? Continued bearish move, limited bullish volume. Every time we had an influx of bulls, bears managed to overtake market and reclose below these levels. This tells me as a trader that bears are active in this market. Bears are ready to move us in a set direction. So now I can dictate that this candle 2 manipulation is a true manipulation. This is a true move in market. So what do? I frame a continuation sequence. What happens here on the 1 minute here? We form a 1 minute gap. We open up the new 15-minute candle, 1045. We retrace into this gap. We fail this original order block closure. Price retraces back into this gap. We form an SMT with this retracement. Once we form the SMT, bearish aggression. Boom, aggressive closure below. Now I wait for a retrace, grab a market order entry here, stop at the SMT high, which also acts as what? My protected high. Take this entry. I watch for it. I take a 1.5R into this daily gap, not too far in this daily gap because there's a chance price would reject, which surprise, surprise, it did. And now I secured 55 points. That right there, guys, what I just told you, that is a $10,000 lesson right there. That is the sauce. Every single segment on MyFundedFutures, I hop on here and I dictate the exact same entry sequences to you guys. I don't change it up. I don't take 1,000 different trades. I take the same number of trades. All I do is I watch to see price play out a manipulation and I trade the continuation sequence. That's it. And now look at this 1.5R. We're not greedy. We're taking our 55 points in this market, right? Because these are all retrace legs. 55 points. We got taken out literally. We look at the low here. We got taken out 3 points later. Price reverses and would have taken us out. Had we been greedy for 2R, we would have gotten stopped fully by our TP. So I can't make that any more clear for you guys, but that is the secret sauce. All we're doing is trading where price wants to move, and we're not being too aggressive. We're not oversizing, we're not over leveraging. I was risking per micro, I was risking $73 of risk per micro, $73.50 per micro. Not overdoing it, not underdoing it. That's it. That's the sauce, guys. So make sure you rewatch that if you haven't already. But beautiful trade. And we formed that SMT. Mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. And now guess what? I get to relax. Now I get to sit on the stream. I get to talk to you guys. Why? Because I'm done trading for the day, man. I'm done. Unless something miraculously forms that's like incredibly high probability and we see market just absolutely rocketeer in one direction, I'm done for the day, man. I'm walking out. I'm over 1,000 on the fundeds and over 1,000 on my personal. I got no reason to chase anything else. As I mentioned, for those of you that were paying attention to my talk at the beginning of the stream, be content with what you have. I don't need to chase a $10,000 day. If I can chase $1,000 or even a multi-$100 consistency days, those are going to pay for me. Absolutely pay. All right? Does that make sense, folks? Yes, great. Usually take 1 or 2 trades a day. I take anywhere between 1 to 3, we'll say. 1 to 3 is like the safe range for what I do. Yeah, guys, Leo has a great mindset. I appreciate it, Eduardo. Eduardo, also lovely seeing you on the segment. Michael, what's up? Thank you, Leo. Of course, guys. I'm here. And also, ask me some questions, guys. I'm not going to lie. We have 20 more minutes on my segment. I want to provide education to you guys. I know MyFunded, it's exciting. It's really exciting to get on these streams and enter for these MyFunded forms and get your free accounts, have a chance of it, whatever. You guys have to realize that these streams also pack a ton of value. And MyFunded is hosting these streams completely for free. All you need to do is like, subscribe, and you have full access to free education. I literally, if you guys aren't getting a free account for MyFunded because there's over 300 of us on the stream sometimes, and it's hard to, win a giveaway when there's 300 entries. I just gave you guys, I just gave you guys a free 55 point short by detailing you my process, right? So that's all I got to say, man. That's all I got to say. And for those of you wondering as well, I'm only on MyFunded segments once a week, every Tuesday, 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm curious to know. I just want to know. I'm going to throw a random question out there. Would you guys want to see me on more segments? Yes or no? Type a 1 if yes. I'm just curious to know. One good trade can pay for 10 seconds of eval. Yeah. Can pay for tens of evals. Exactly. Right? One good trade, but the thing is you don't have to rush it. You just don't have to rush it. I'm just curious to know, guys. I'm not saying I will, but I'm curious to know. If you guys want to see me London segment, that could be cool. Do some London MyFunded segments. That'd be awesome. I'm just curious to know. Because I'm on once a week right now, and I can't lie. Every time we're on, we're throwing on some sauce. Whether I'm losing or winning, there's always something that's happening. I'm getting a lot of good feedback. I've gotten quite a few of you asking me if I was going to hop on more, so I'm just trying to pay attention to what the community wants too. That's all good, Yuba, and I hope you're having a fantastic day, brother. London segment. Oh, we'll see. I don't think we're not really doing those, but I'll talk to the team. Yeah. Somebody asked me London short or New York shorts right now. I can't lie, I'm not too keen on it. We're back above the daily gap, so each of these retrace legs could probably just be a wick formation or just a bit of liquidity grab before we send higher. For me, it's really hard to want to frame shorts again in this market, considering that we've now gotten a decent retrace leg, like a 100-point retrace leg. So I wouldn't, a 160-point retrace leg. I wouldn't be surprised if we continue price higher off this. And yeah, if you haven't already, guys, YouTube and Twitter are in the chat thanks to Abby here. So if you guys do want to check that out, make sure you guys click the links. Leo, what's the biggest mindset shifts you made to be a profitable trader? I'll give you a couple rapid fires. First one, being okay with realizing when market wasn't presentable for myself and being okay with not trading during a day, right? If you're injured, if you have a shoulder injury, are you going to go to the gym and are you going to bench press maximum weight? No. If market isn't presentable, are you going to trade? A lot of you would say yes. Well, because it's not really an injury. Well, it's a mental injury. If market's not presentable, don't sit through it. Give yourself a break. Rest. Come on to the next day. Thanks that I made $680 with you. Hell yeah. There we go. I'm stoked to hear that. That's major. Look at that. Some big wins today. The second one, so great question, by the way, Dimitri. Second one for sure. This is why we don't want to go short, by the way. I told you, retrace leg, buyback before we send price higher. Dimitri, second one as well would be biggest mindset shift as well. Just focusing on process before profits. You have no reason to size in with 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 micros on a trade right now. 1 to 2 micros, 1 to 5 micros max. Focus on the process behind your trades. Once you can find consistency with an entry and your risk, then you slowly start to scale as you grow your accounts. Those would be the two biggest ones, Dimitri. I think that for me made the biggest difference in my trading, and that actually switched me from being unprofitable to a full-time trader. The sauce provided by the host is way more important than the giveaways for me. I've learned a lot from all the hosts. I'm very happy to hear that, Kara. That is, I mean, that's exactly what MyFunded wants to hear, right? At the end of the day, we're here to help you guys out and we're here to create a community. So if you guys feel like you're part of a community, well, we're happy to continue hosting you guys within this community. Great question, though, Dimitri. Let's do a London session every day with Leo at Aaron. Every day London session. Oh boy. Damn, now I gotta catch you here. Now I gotta catch you here, Leo. There you go. Gold. Leo, how do you wait for execution of a trade? I have my defined entry model. If there's no entry, I don't trade. If there's entry, I trade. If it's low probability entry, I don't trade. If there's reason to trade, I trade. That's simple answer. And always use code YouTube for the best available discounts, by the way, on MyFundedFutures, if you have not already. All I'm gonna say. Rose over here singing Leo up for extra, signing Leo up for extra work. You know it, dude. Hey, I could mess up some. I can't lie, guys. I milked London session myself. Today we took really good trades we took 2 very good trades during London session. So, I usually get annoyed with young traders because they tend to be cocky, but really appreciate how you trade and explain that. Thanks, Ethan. I'm happy to hear that. I like the build up to that. The reason why I'm laughing at that is I like the build up to it. The starting off that I usually get annoyed with young traders because they tend to be cocky. Um, I'm gonna be real with you, Ethan. Like, I'm not perfect. I take losses on my streams. It's the reality, right? I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna lie to you guys saying I have a 100% win rate, right? No, I don't. I took a loss this morning trying to originally long this continuation before it played out. So be it. Well, Ethan, I'm happy to hear that, and I'm glad that you've been learning some stuff from the segments as well. Smash it to 400 likes. That'd be sick. That would be sick. London Leo. Yeah, that's a little catchy, ain't it? London Leo. I like that. That's good. Smash it, smash. If you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream. Yeah, as of right now though, guys, I would love to try and trade, but if there's nothing, I'm not gonna promote bad habits, right? Nothing's presentable for me, hence why I'm not in any current position and why I'm saving my risk instead. When you are done trading for the day, what keeps you off the charts other than needing to when you're done trading, what keeps you off on the charts other than needing to stream from a what keeps me on? Most of the time I actually hop off. Let invest, yeah. When you're done trading for the day, what keeps you on the charts other honestly, I mean I have my trade windows. Like I trade the best between 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. Eastern. And other than that, then I'll just trade like London session. But most of the time, I just won't hop on the charts. If I'm doing work, Ethan, I'll swap on a chart just to see if anything's happening during PM. And if there's something presentable, maybe I'll trade it. But yeah, most of the time, I keep myself busy with other activities. Like I'm about to finish this My Funded segment. And you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go rock climbing with the missus. I like pre-market action. 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, especially in recent markets, has been working very well for me. So I do tend to trade that a bit. It's about the same, Benji. London is obviously much slower price action, so it's easier to define risk when price is not moving as aggressively. Yeah. Gold here heading lower. We have major SMT at the highs. Morning, everyone. What's up, Danny Trades? Hey, Leo. When trading a C3, do you have an SMT as part of the SIST? If I'm trading C3, SMT is not mandatory, but if an SMT is present, it makes it higher probability, especially if we confirm the SMT with an order block, Dylan. SMT more so I like to see during candle 2. See an SMT into a reversal sequence form, because then the lack of correlation between assets will help a lot. Being able to say that you have an eval down 400 and you didn't FP and below it says a lot. Yeah, true. Trade at night is bad for my trading. My success rate is very low. Are you still trading at nighttime, Samuel, then? Are you still trading at nighttime? Seems like you still are, and you're mentioning to me that it's bad. I gotta ask. Yeah, guys, there's really not a lot happening here in markets. GC commodities look like they're heading lower. NAS is now kind of consolidating a little bit within its current range. We're just consolidating within 10 o'clock's window now during 11 o'clock. So if I want to see something, I want to see a sweep of the 10 o'clock high or low here. But as of right now, it doesn't look too solid, guys. It's just very slow. Welcome back, welcome back. Smash the likes, you guys know it. For the next one, the keyword's Brazil. You guys are funny. Brazil, yeah. For the best statistical strategies to trade out the New York Open. Yeah, a lot of you fail to trade within your given trade windows. Something that'll help a lot of you out is if you limit when you're trading time-wise. Like if you notice you perform the best during New York AM session, back test it a bit, see if that works. If it does, stick with just trading that session. I know a lot of you hop on right at the 6 o'clock open and trade, and you're like, why did I blow my evaluation? It's like, why are you trading 6 o'clock opening PA? Right? That leads to you making mistakes. Just saying. Very bullish on Bitcoin. I haven't looked at Bitcoin in ages. I mean we are below 58 58.1 here. Not the worst. Yeah, the daily's crazy on Bitcoin. 58K all the way from 83 at the beginning of May is insane to think about. Weekly still looks quite. I can't lie. I'm bearish on Bitcoin until we're at 49. Sub 50 psych level would be a great bouncing period for Bitcoin. I'd want to see BTC down at this swing low here at 49,515. That would be a really nice area to see us bounce off. So I would be happy to see Bitcoin sub 50. Call me ambitious, guys, but look at this weekly profile on Bitcoin. It looks absolutely disgusting. Daily here as well. Holy bejeebers. Cannot make that up. Imagine if you bought Bitcoin at 140K and have been holding. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. If that's the case, that's the case. Oh boy. Not much for me to say that. 127K. Oof. Yikes. What do you think of ES now? I'm not interested. It keeps opening up energy source. ES, we're still within 10 o'clock's range. Same bias as NQ here. I think we'll likely probably just continue higher. We formed a new 15-minute wick. We'll probably continue and price will expand higher, but I just don't see a world in where it like aggressively moves to one side right now. It feels like it's going to be quite slow. Whoops. Yeah, I just am not we'll likely just see this expand slowly, but we'll see. Big expansion away here. NQ looking like it's heading back up into the 10 o'clock highs as well. Everyone's screaming 10 to 12K. I've missed the cycles, but yeah. Not looking to trade it, but yeah, it's good just to at least scout it. Like I see the vision entirely, but I definitely think that we're gonna see Bitcoin sub 50K. It's a matter of time before we see Bitcoin sub 50. It's not that far off, guys. My 401k needs to keep going up. You guys are funny. Yeah, there's really not a lot for me here. Nvidia had a nice pop though. I like that. Small little pop from the 190s to 197. Get back above 200 there. Tesla as well here. Not too bad, but around 415 on Tesla, I believe. Yeah, great move on Tesla. It'd be nice to get it back up to 450s on the daily profile. Hit the free like if you guys have not already, by the way. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the My Funded segments. If you have not already, smashing trades live with you guys every single Tuesday from 10:30 to 11:30. Yeah, non-Americans can have a 401k, UBA. But you have to be employed by a US company or earn some type of a US income source. Just as a heads up. Yeah, not a lot here. We're see prices just consolidating. Slow move up to the 10 o'clock high here, but there's not a lot to work with. It's just it's moving, but it's moving slow. Thank you, by the way, Abby. We do have my YouTube and Twitter and chat if you guys have not checked it out already. But as of right now, I think this is likely going to just wrap up my trading session today entirely. There's just, I don't have a lot of framework here. Market is looking like it's going to make its way up until the 10 o'clock session high, which is also going to be high of day. But I don't see much else other than that, folks. Honestly, there's really not a lot of things happening besides that. So I'm less keen on wanting to take this. We will see. Day's going great. Took a winning trade on stream here, and we're just kind of closing out the session. We got about 3 minutes left here. So if you guys have any final dying questions, comments, concerns, anything of those regards, don't hesitate to ask me, guys. I'm here to answer any questions you guys have, as well as just want to clear up any confusion, anything in general. We'll see. So we will see. Honestly, Ronaldo, Messi, lol, Vinny Jr. You guys are funny. The FIFA talk in this chat, you guys are absolutely on it. Hilarious. It's gonna be fun, guys. France is winning the World Cup, though. That's the note I'll leave you guys on here. See, this is super slow for me, so no movement. No movement. Smash the like if you guys have not already, though. We do have Husk and Myth hopping on here in just a sec, so make sure you guys do stay tuned. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing as well. Yeah, guys. Good trade once again. We caught the continuation back into this daily gap here, and now we are re-rejecting off of it, which is nice. Seeing this strong move higher, we formed that C2 down there. Saw the C2 sweep that led to the change in state of delivery, and now prices delivered away from the daily gap as per usual. So very, very solid. Can't lie. I'm quite happy about how markets played out today for us, walking away nice and green. But yeah, folks. Messi's FIFA Golden Boy cry to you guys are funny. Potential SMT. I mean, there's so much SMT forming right now. What time frame are you discussing SMT? Got the glasses on now. We're nerding out. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Tesla here. Absolute golden boy. Alrighty, guys. Well, that is going to conclude the end of the session. So thank you all so much for tuning in. Snagged our one winning trade, and we're done for the day. So if you guys haven't already, like, subscribe, stay tuned. We have Husky Myth hopping on now for the next session. So stay tuned for that. And without further ado, guys, I'll see you guys next Tuesday for some more live trading. Much love, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Bye now.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Are you there, Husk?
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Can you
Working?
not hear me?
I don't hear you, but I guess everybody else can. I don't know what's going on here. Can you
I
hear
hear you
me?
fine.
Oh, okay, you hear me now? Good. All right, how's everybody doing today?
Oh, I hear methodical talking. Yeah.
Anyways, how was your day today, Husk? How was your
I feel like there's a
day?
delay.
Can you hear me?
Uh, okay. I think maybe. Sorry about that, guys. I was having a little bit of issues hearing methodical talk. I don't know if he's talking right now. Hopefully, I'm not over talking him.
No, I'm not talking. I just now am hearing you. So, how was your day?
Well, I can't hear you from the back room. That's for some reason I can't hear you. It was pretty good. Is there like a delay?
Nope. You must not have something turned on at the top on the audio. Click on that.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Anyways, guys, I had a pretty good day this morning. We are all good. We're all green. Can't complain at all. Everything that we did today pretty much worked. So can't complain too much about that. How's everybody going in the chat there? How'd you guys do today? We are pushing up here 440s, 450s. ES finally broke through that 7530 level. That's been a huge sort of spot for us lately. And it's just going to continue to go higher here. All the way up to 7540s here. 47 next level up. So ES looking like it wants to work its way up there. It took a
We're
couple
doing
of
pretty good.
longs.
Like I said, methodical. I'm having a hard time hearing you from the backside, so it's a little bit delayed. So I can hear you through the.
That's fine. No worries. Looks like you just got to fix it on the Zoom there. You should be fine. At the top, click on the audio. We'll help let's help Husk troubleshoot. Click down on the audio and make sure select a speaker is your headset. And that should it should fix it. Let's do a little troubleshooting with Husk. A little troubleshooting. No big deal. But yeah, I'm expecting a move up here. I
Can
mean,
you
we're
say that
getting,
again? I had you muted because I was looking at settings in the background.
yeah, at the very top, click on the audio drop down one and make sure that you're under the select a speaker. Make sure your headset that you're using is selected. We'll get them there, guys. We'll get them there, you know. Just takes a little time, but we'll get them there. Look at this thing squeeze back above initial balance, though.
All right. Can you say, what did you say you think it's under? Because
Guys, this
what
is
it
the
is, I switched over from the website Zoom to the app Zoom, and I guess the settings are different.
All right, for the third time, Husk, let's listen closely. At the very top, the drop down arrow for the audio, click on that. And then under a select the
And
speaker.
I'm not sure.
Then under select a speaker, make sure your headphones are selected. That's all. Pretty simple. Who knows? Who knows? Eric, this reminds you of when you conversate with your mother-in-law. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh goodness.
Mm.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, Husk could just be in no man's land for now. Guys, are we gonna get the M pattern here? What do you think? Kind of come back down to retest the 260s? I don't know.
All right, we found it.
Husk found it. Only took him 10 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we had switched over to a different new program. And I didn't realize that it changed the settings because like I said, I was using the app within, like the PC app download instead of yesterday where I just went straight to the website and I guess it worked fine. And I guess I didn't realize it changed the settings. So sorry about that, guys. I think we're good to go. Uh, yeah, we had a pretty good morning so far. No, I got to take that back. We did struggle on an eval. And so we were pushing the eval to get it back in the green, but it took a minute. The funded accounts we were super careful with. I think we're up like 150 on the funded. So we're pushing that one funded that we're about what did I say, about $800 away from $1,000 payout on two different fundeds. So that was one of the fundeds we were trading today.
Nice. Yeah,
So-
the pre-orb worked nicely this morning. We did open up outside the top side of it, but on the retest, it paid quite nice. Paid a lot of points. Actually, never even came back. If you took the pre-orb this morning, you could theoretically still be in this trade, right? I mean, this thing, it broke out the top right here. So you got to retest it. Pushed up, did not quite fill the gap, pulled back, retested. You can't see it on this candle here, but this is what happened, right? So it pushes out of the gap. It pushes out of the pre-orb here right at open to about here, pulls back, retest, you drop your long, and then bam. Now this is the problem with me taking like just the 10 points on this pre-orb sometimes, right? You get days like this, I'd say probably two times every couple of weeks, maybe one day a week or something like that. I mean, look at the huge winner there, 400 points. If you were still holding a runner, of course. I never probably would be, but there is the potential to be able to do that. So did ES make a new high here? Let me see. No, it didn't.
For
Did it?
me, it's one of those where it left me behind. Then I was having a hard time. I feel like if I was trying to jump in, I was chasing. So it was very difficult for me to chase that this morning. And when I did finally get in methodical, I was paper handed it. We paper handed two of the first 30-point trades. Literally, it's like I was going to break even just way too quick. Because after that $180 loss I took yesterday on my funded, so today we were just trying to be super careful. And man, as soon as it just comes back, wicks me out, it hits my 30-point take profit. So we did finally get our 30-point trade today. So we did finally get the $150, but it took me 3 tries. So I got 3 30-point trades just to get one. It was one of those type of days this morning.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, the thing is, though, if you're not over trading, then it's fine, right? So I did take a long on the ES today for the break back above 75.20 right at 10 a.m. We kind of trapped below 75.20 and then squeezed back above it. I got long at 75.21 and took, so I'm up $1,000 on 3 accounts off the ES long. So really solid morning, really solid morning. I was happy with how it went. Did pass, I passed one account. So gotta love it when you can do that. So, and also look at the ATR today. I'm not sure. I know Husk is talking about the VIX. What's the VIX sitting at, Husk? But the ATR relatively normal.
17. That's the sweet spot. That's what I was telling Methodical this morning. I said the sweet spot for the VIX is somewhere between that 16 and right at 17. And if you can get it about that level, you get good price action without those 100-point whips back and forth. Like it's very manageable. That's something I was telling him. I said, anytime that I see the VIX now anywhere near the 20 range, I know for a fact that my strategy is not going to work because we're playing with that 25 to 30-point max stop loss. And trust me, you were entering trades yesterday. It was like you would enter and it would be like an instant stop out. Like it was just whipping that hard yesterday. Or if you're on the right side, it'd be like, woohoo, quick 20 points in like 10 seconds or a couple seconds.
Yeah, for sure. I found myself chasing a little bit yesterday and moving the stop, if you will. Well, you're not really supposed to, but overall, not a bad day yesterday. Could have been worse. Today has been much better, much more readable market, able to hold the trades. That one touch of the 21 EMA on the 5-minute there on that pushback down into the 290s, 300 level, huge bounce off that level. I'm telling you, like a lot of times that it's the 50 EMA here that we see on the 2-minute that I'm watching, that white line there. That's been a nice key level there. I do think that's where you were actually short and then you flipped long in that area, not in that area, but just above there. And then you were kind of fighting for your life. And when you closed that long, I was watching you. And I was like, man, I think this is where we're going to bounce. And then it just ripped right back
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Yep. But I just couldn't, like I said, I cut myself short. I'm not going to hold 34, 60, 70 points in drawdown on a 25K. 25Ks will just get wrecked because you just don't know if it's going to come back.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'd rather just cut my losses and just work my way back out of the trade. So I was down like $400 on my eval, but I'm back up 200 because we took this big short down through here. Man, I was
Yep.
wondering if that was going to be a range play right there. I was like, man, do I want to try that range play? And it looks like it's going to work.
Yeah, there is an SMT at the highs here, but it may not hold. I was just about to say, I think if we close below 390, we probably revisit 340, 350 area. I'm not going to take the trade because I'm already done for the day on these accounts. I was actually done for the day on the builder account last night. I was up 650. So don't really want to put that, even though I'm up profits, a lot of times I'll be like, oh, I'm playing with house money, right? We're already green, but the reality is you probably shouldn't be doing that. If you're green and you're done for the day, you should be done for the day. So did we hit the pine line? I don't know.
Mm.
Myth the Builder, Bob the Builder. What up, Juice Bag? Guys, remember, we still got the Flex promo going on. Get the 25 and 50K Flex account with 10% off. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
Also, guys, if you're just popping in the lobby, if you want mind helping us get to the 300 likes today, we still need about 37 more, 37 more likes. Try to run some math there in the head real quick. 37 lovely likes.
Husk doesn't know math.
Oh yeah, we know math.
I'm trying to find, where do you do the, I'm not sure. Is this it?
So guys, for anybody curious about what's going on in this spot here at the highs, we have a bullish order block. And what's crazy is I didn't trust this trade today. I actually had a short sitting at 36. What scared me off is we printed a new candle and it started looking very bullish. I was like, man, am I just going to get my face ripped off if we try this 36? This thing pushed about 6 points above 36, then went down 140 points. And all I could do was watch then. So
I've never used this one on Quantower. I don't know if I like it all that much, but we can give it. We'll look here and see. Since we're not going to take the trade, we can kind of mark it out. But here would be kind of like we'd be looking really for a close below 90. So it'd be something like this, just to kind of give you a visual. Just to give you a visual there. So a little negative R play. I mean, what are we risking? You'd be risking 216 ticks for 194, almost a 1-to-1. But I don't know if it's going to play out here or not. Let's see if we get a close below 90. That would kind of be the trigger. You can even take it on a break below 90, but I prefer it to close below there since we've already kind of pushed into it once. But I'm not even sure that it's going to trigger. So what are you thinking, Husk, as far as like if you're looking for an entry here?
I don't know. The reason why I don't like the longs is because I don't like longing into order blocks. The order blocks is basically you would have to get back above 75. So I feel like anytime you push somewhere between the 40 and 75, it's just going to be like just grindy type price action where it's just getting through and not really a pop. So I think if you were looking for longs, you need to wait for us to get above 75. Just called the Tom Sabo target for the day. Nice. The ES is ripping right now. I'm not even watching the ES.
Yeah, it's a 75.40. It's trying to squeeze back up. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I think if I'm looking for a long, I need to pull back into like the 340s, 335s. Or you could take an initial balance long if we get a candle close up here at like 20, or I'm sorry, around 40. And then we pull back into that 27. You could long there with maybe a 10-point stop. I think it'd be fine. 10-point bounce off that level. So I don't think that would be the most horrible thing in the world there.
Does anybody feel like sharing how they did today? Did most of you guys have a okay trading session? Maybe a little bit better than the last, 2 trading days, at least Monday and Friday. Monday, Friday, and Thursday have been pretty tough days to trade. So if you were able to survive those days without having like some major tilt day, trust me, I've heard people in streams talking about some tilt days. Methodical, he shared his tilt day from Friday. And I think I did blow up one eval last week, or two evals. So it was a rough week last week.
You could take the short out. Like, you could be very aggressive here and take the short on this pushback right back into the range and then kind of target down here. That might be a better kind of idea here. If this kind of closes back below initial balance here, you could take the short here aggressively. I don't love it, but you can do it. I prefer the long off the 2750 if it kind of gets a nice strong candle close above here.
Nice, dude. Heck yeah, juice bag. $1,000 on your 25K. Nice. And taking your third payout in a row. Heck yeah. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's an excellent job there.
I'm working on my third payout on a 50K. That's one of those one accounts where I need about $700 for a $1,000 payout, and that'll be my third one on that account. So I still need to make another 600, or I got 700 because I'm at 52,900, I think, on it.
It's not really wanting to give any show strength here. I want to see a nice candle close above maybe like 37 in order to get the idea that the 27 might hold. But if it doesn't, I still think that you could grab some short points here on the pushback below 27 here. So you got 5 seconds left on this candle. It's not going to close very strong, that's for sure. But a little bit scary to short.
This is the same level that I was trying to short earlier. Did you short?
Yeah, I took it on a different account.
Oh, that thing came screaming across the.
Yeah, it has the audio on there for whatever reason now.
You can't hide them shorts.
It's okay. I mean, I said I was going to take it if it,
Hey, at least we know. At least now I know if we smash the button, you can't be like, you gotta tell us when you hit the button, man. This way I know.
I just have to stop the high. I'm just looking for 10 points. That's it.
Oh, goodness.
If it breaks back above the initial balance, really, if it gets back above like 32, 33, I just manually close it. So just a single micro here.
The micro. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me.
So, looking for 1350 on a push down. I think if we get one more shove back below 20 here, I'll put the stop in at break even. But it looks like it's just about to go, so I may have to just take it off. Let's see though.
So do we have anybody in the lobby that's camping right now? You're at the lake right now, but you love trading so much that you're watching trading while you're watching a fishing pole, you're watching the boats go down the river, the lake. Maybe you're floating down a river. You're like, huh, check out some trading, see what the charts are doing. Because we do that at the beach. Me and Methodical actually do that at the beach. I'm not going to lie. We're sitting there looking at charts, sitting at the beach, like, yep, dang it, there it goes.
Yeah.
If you like trading, you like trading, man. It's just part of it.
Yeah, I don't know if camping, if you got signal, though. A lot of times you don't have cell service,
that's
right?
true. You're at the beach house in the AM with the kids fishing and the casting the net. Nice.
All right, about to get stopped out here. Maybe, maybe not. Again, same idea for the long. If it kind of closes above there, then I don't mind. But I want to see it just reject and close back inside the range, but it's not looking like it's going to do it. I got my stop at 450. So give it a little bit of movement above the high there, but not much. I could maybe add on a sweep of the high. We'll see. There's the pop. Yep, stopped out.
I already know that I can't get long unless we break above the 73. So guys, that's why I'm not going to chase the long and I'm not going to look for the pullback. I'm waiting for this order block to get ran on the bull. It's a bearish order block here. So I'm just waiting for it to get ran. Because I don't know what kind of price action you are going to get through this. I'm not saying it can't make it up there, but anytime you're going through these big bearish order blocks, it's almost like we've already rejected twice off of it. You just don't know how many times it's going to take us to get through here.
All right, I'll take a retest of the 27 here. I'll try to pull this one over so you guys can see it if I can. Hold on one
Pull
second.
it over. I don't know if anybody in the chat can hear that or not.
Yeah, you can hear it,
Oh, okay.
I think. Should be able to.
It might be only within the chat lobby here.
Why is it?
Yeah, definitely a bank holiday Friday.
Anyways, I got an order out at 27.50, guys. I'm going to try the long there. I'm going to try the long. We'll see if it wants to. It's just a little initial balance retest. We'll look for 10 points off of it with a runner. So I'm going to be a little less. This will probably be the last two trades I take today, unless we get something obvious. I'm going to be a little less aggressive with the entries.
We got 2.5 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Another option that we can do here is if this can run up to 75 and the pullback needs to come back down into the 40s to 30s to kind of retest the top of all these candles. And this way we can kind of use this as our consolidation as far as support goes between the 40s and 30s. And we still got about 2 minutes left on this candle. So we just have to be a little patient. That'll also put us at the top of the hour. Maybe we get that big move at the top of the hour. But, you know, at the end of the day, you're also running into the 500. So, you know, there's always resistance at a whole number.
Guys, what are the big plans for the weekend here? Husk is, I sent Husk a video yesterday. I don't know if he watched it, but basically it's a pair of shorts that they look like, they look like your skin, and then they got like you're wearing like an American flag thong. So you actually have on the shorts, but you know, from a distance, it looks like you got on the American flag thong. I told him that he should buy those.
I don't know if I don't know if I'm skinny enough to slap a thong on, man.
It's not thongs, it's shorts.
Oh, shorts. That's okay. I'll pass. All right. Well, about 10 points away from knocking out this order block, guys. Push it. We got 1 minute left. You just need to see it pop right above the 73 level, and it'll take out this order block here.
Miss K says Pixar didn't happen. Yeah, I know it's only Tuesday, but it feels like it's halfway through the week, right? So we're not having a stream on Friday, so it's halfway through the week for us.
No, me and the wife there are going to one of the like state parks that allows like ATV riding, and we're gonna go four-wheel riding at the park on like back county roads and stuff that they, you know, it's like an ATV park. That's what we're doing Saturday.
Listen, I don't know your name. I just said Licketh. Liketh? You gotta help me pronounce that. I'm not sure.
I butcher names all the time, man. I'm horrible at some of these YouTube names.
Husk made up a new word yesterday. I didn't even tell you. I was waiting
what did
to
I
see
make up?
I was waiting to see if anybody in the chat noticed it. So you said what did you say? You said, hold on, you said I don't remember. We were at like 30,000. No, we were at 29,800, and you were like 2,908,000. So you mix the two up. You mixed them up.
We're about 4 points away, guys. All right, let's see if this can pull back and retest the 30s. That would be the nice ideal pullback here to retest the bottom of this order block here. We got 5 minutes till the top of the hour candle, so maybe.
Who told me to short earlier? What's wrong with you guys?
I wasn't saying anything, man. It's just
Well,
I just know I know we have this order block here. So we're about to, it should be gone after here. We should have finally broke it here. All right, there it goes. No more order block. We've ran the order block. So now we need to see maybe a pullback to 50 here.
Yes, it's just going to the moon. It's approaching the 75.47 now.
Without a pullback, guys, I can't jump in. I'm just not going to chase this candle up into a whole number. The 90 to your whole number into the 10 are the worst levels to chase if you're going to chase levels. So I never chase the very first push above 75 to the whole number. What I like to see is the 75 back into the 50s to the 40s. Then as you're getting back above the 50s into the 60s, then you can try to take it to the 75. Then if you got a runner, maybe take it back up to the whole number.
Kind of pulling back here. Little reaction off that 47. Not a big one, though. Not a big reaction by any stretch. Next level up, 75.63. Does it look like we can get any kind of a reaction off the 47 here? I don't know. I don't think so. It's holding above it, looking pretty strong. Looking pretty strong, yeah.
Not just American flag shorts, thongs.
Well, the shorts look like legs. I mean, if you look at the video I sent you, sir,
I didn't watch the video, dang it.
you
I'm
know.
sorry.
And then also I sent your wife a video as well.
Oh yeah, she showed me. I was like, I
Yeah.
would do that.
Riding around on a little General Lee Dukes of Hazzard scooter.
Yeah. Oh goodness. The
The
bull
bull
market's
market.
back.
Yeah, it might
Sorry.
be, son of Wall Street. It might be. Do I think Jamar Gibbs is the best running back in the NFC? I have no idea. I have no
Yeah.
idea. Probably not, though, since he went to Alabama, right? I think he did.
I don't even know much about NFL football these days. I probably couldn't even tell you a starting quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, I could. The Kansas City one. I think that's about the only one I can think of. All right, here's our 90. Come on, let's get the pullback, guys. We need that pullback back into the 40s or 50s here.
I mean, you might get it here. If ES kind of gets back below that 47s.
I will try a little long if we can push back into the 50s or 40s here and see if we can get a little bounce out of that area and use that 30 to 40s as kind of like my line in the sand for a stop loss. Because you want it to be pretty instant if it does go down there. I don't know what the movement's slowing down, if it's worth doing the 10 points or maybe I should hit the 5 and just kind of, but I don't know. We'll see.
All right. ES pushing below 47. So you're gonna wait for the bounce and then kind of long.
Yeah, 50 would be nice, but really I'd like to see like the 42 to 30 area. I feel like if it hits the 50, I'm almost missing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to feel obligated to smash it in at the 50.
I still got my order sitting at 27.50. So
And I haven't really looked to the left to see where we could even go. I mean, man, there's nothing up there. Let's see. There's a big down wick sitting at 521.
I mean, you could try maybe a 450 buy here. I don't think it's horrible. You got a pivot point at 460. You got the 9 EMA at 452. We kind of been holding that 9 almost the entire way up. You also got a small imbalance right there too. A little protection in this area.
This is also our hourly candles too. So you like to see this do like a little wick thing. Then the next, man, they don't make me buy in.
I'm going to just go ahead and take
You
it.
went ahead and just jumped in, huh?
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and take it. Look for the 10 points.
Well, I figured 21 may get you on a runner, 521.
If it
Should I
doesn't hold
fold?
here, then we just get stopped. It's okay.
There's your first 50 touch. All right.
I need 72.50 to go break even. Did you enter?
Yeah, 460.
I like it.
All right, guys. Should be a free trade if you did enter around the 60s. Didn't want to push the button that fast, but I didn't really have much of a choice. And what we do, since we're only in one micro, we may even try to add back in.
For some reason, it was supposed to leave me in a runner there. It didn't. Strange. Okay. That's all right. I'm out. I thought it was going to
L
leave a runner.
perfect. Oh, it did everything we wanted to do. Besides, I'd missed my entry about 5 or 6 points.
Yeah, I didn't think that it was going to get back to 2750 there. When I saw that imbalance there, was sitting with the 9. Kind of thought we might get that bounce. So let's just take it. Mango feels like exploding. What happened? Lithuanian. How do you say that? Lithuanian. There we go. Trader. How's it going?
I think I'm going to take the safe target of 90. I'm not going to shoot.
I butchered that. It was all running together. It was all running together.
So
I think
let's
you're
say,
just going to
so
take 90 off up there.
yeah, that'll be my last runner. That'd be 30 points. I will try to, I may even take the stop out if it comes back and stops me out, even look for a re-enter. And this way, if we do pull back and retest those 40s, because that was really what I'd like to see us retest those 40s, but we may not get it.
Yeah, I didn't
I think
realize
that-
it. I didn't realize it was a country, man. What do you want me to do? I didn't realize it.
I feel like this is actually going to 521. If you had the boys or the confidence to hold it, that's your next down big wick up there at 521.
All right. Yeah, I think the next push, I mean, because we haven't quite tested the 90 yet. So I get what you're saying. You might get a little pullback there. I don't see anything up above like on the ES though. ES could just blast here, which leads me to believe if we get above 490, we might see 515, 520 pretty quickly. But let's just see. Right above that wick there, can it go? Don't really want to see
We held
weakness.
hands through that whole trade from the entry to the take profit, possibly. We were holding hands all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All the way.
Well, I'm not in it, so I don't know whose hand you're holding.
What, darn it, right at the 90. Man, this thing could easily come back down to the 60. You know how it is with the 90 level. It likes to give us fits.
I think you're okay here. I think it goes. I think it goes. Weewap has me. Lithuania. 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 Lithuania? I did, Mr. Papa. I did. Yeah, I think we got a lot of room to the upside as well. That, man, I would move that target up. That next shove above, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Costs Husk money. He moves the target, doesn't get it. It's gonna go, guys. Remember, we got the pro account promo going on for new users. You still get 50% off, 30% off existing users. We didn't forget you guys. Unlimited uses, rebuilds at the discounted price. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
75 is really where I don't want to see it break back up below.
Owlboy, the question is, where have you been? I've been here. We've been here every day. We might have missed a day on the camera, but we're in the chat at least. Giving Husk a hard time.
Oh yeah.
If we're not here to do it, then I don't know. I just don't know what, someone would have to pick up the slack on that. Somebody would have to pick up the slack.
All right, guys, we're 16 likes away from 300. No, not new candle. I don't like seeing new 5-minute candles, man. I like to get my trade knocked out on that first 5-minute candle because I know this could easily pull back 40 to 50% of this 5-minute candle.
I mean, I think I like your entry though. Solid entry there. So I don't know that it pulls back that far.
Looks like it's rejecting a little bit. It looks about a 10% pullback on there.
Yeah, I think if ES holds 47 here, we're just going to continue higher. A little bit of a temptation to chase, to be honest. Likes are free. That's right. They're free. Subscribes are free. Let's get it going.
All right, guys. Nice 30-point trade. We talked about it all the way to the pullback to the entry. Like I said, the 50 to 40 was kind of the entry on that one.
Watch this thing just blast through there. Watch it. Wait for it.
We didn't want to be greedy and try to fight the 500. I'm a big believer and I hate fighting whole numbers. I just don't want to deal with it. Unless we're in shorts. Shorts, sound like we just blast through them. But when you're moving up, it's always a battle.
It's about to battle its way to 520 here.
I'm looking for 521 as that final target. So like I said, if you had the confidence to hold it to 520 there, just don't know. You don't want to be up 30 points and this thing come back and stop you out. That's the point here. At least for me, that's been happening quite a bit lately.
Oh no, a little pullback. Maybe one more run through there.
You didn't chase it, did you?
Me? No, I didn't.
Okay. I didn't hear the the entry. At least
Order
I know
fill.
when you enter, order fill. Like, did you enter that? No, man, I didn't enter that. Is it screaming
Definitely.
order?
Definitely not. You only hear that on Ninja. I guess you hear it on Quantower too.
Tradeovate. I was on Tradeovate one day and I hit the button. I was like, man, that thing was loud.
Yeah, they
I
are
haven't-
loud sometimes.
Oh goodness.
No, we're not in any position right now, Sturdy Bear. Just got out of a long husk bid. I took the long too. I was in 9 micros and I wanted to take 8 off at 10 points, but it took the entire 9 off. I'm not quite sure why. Supposed to take 8 off at 10 and leave a runner, but instead I got left with no runner. Barack is new here. Welcome to the channel, Barack70. Welcome. Hit the like button for us, and then we're going to do some giveaways here in a little bit.
Yeah, stick around for the giveaways.
When you see the forms drop in the chat, Barack, you got to fill the form out and then stay here for the free account giveaways.
I heard Terry mentioned that somebody with one of their free accounts got it to payouts. I was like, man, that's like a double win. Getting
Let's
a free
go.
account and getting it to pay out. Shoot, most of us are like, free account, nope, full port. It's so hard to hold on to those free accounts sometimes, guys. You just don't have that same mentality that I spent money on it. So
I mean, I could see a long here with a 10-point stop.
I am not touching the longs here. Your long, your safe long was the 50 pullback. I feel like I'm chasing if I chase this now.
What was that word you just made up?
Chase.
No, you said like Jace.
Oh, it might have come out that way, but I said chase. I feel like I'm chasing.
Do we trade personal accounts? Carly knows I have a personal account, but it doesn't have a lot of money in it. I think like $700 maybe is in there right now. And I don't trade it very often. I haven't traded it in probably, I'll be honest, maybe December's last time I traded it. Maybe later than that. I don't remember.
That is something I want to get over to is a personal account, just because I've been so consistency with my main fundeds over the last 8 months. So I'm still trading the same fundeds that I've had since December or November of last year.
A good thing I didn't get long there. It's pulling back 480s. But if ES holds 47 here, I think we might get a bounce.
You do not want to get long into the 500s here.
475 coming up here. We got the 9 EMA at 473. Let's see. It's going to pop through there. Just, when and how's the question, I guess.
What's up, man? Thank you for joining us today. Ooh, new 5-minute candle. Shoot. What do we got up there? We got another. Dude, we got bearish order blocks all the way down. That must have been a big move. And that's up at 551. But if we push up to 551 by the end of the segment, we're going to take that short off that area this time, even if just 1 micro.
I might buy the 490.
I still think we need a deeper pullback. I wouldn't mind even pulling back down to, say, 67. Let's look at my other charts here. 60, might get a 60 pullback. 60 to 51 possible still.
I'm going to throw an order out at 490. Just look for 10 points.
See, I thought I could hide his entries. It's like order entries.
Dude, I just said I'm gonna put the order at 490. I'm not
I
hiding
know.
it.
I know, no, I'm just saying now with the little sand. I need to make mine where it does it. That way you know when I enter.
Well, do you have yours turned off yet? Because I'm not hearing when you enter and exit at all.
So Methodical's in a position.
No, I'm not. I put an
Oh,
order out. I put an order out.
order. Okay, I'm sorry. It doesn't really say the difference.
No, I just put an order out. It's not, I'm not in it yet. Not in it yet.
Yeah.
Now I'm in it.
Oh, there's the order field.
So we're looking for the 90 to go break even and leave a little runner on here. I like to pull back into the 75 there, so we'll see. Either it works or it doesn't. I could tuck my stop up at the 73 if I wanted to, but I want to give it a little bit of room here to work. See if it can go. Stop will go break even at 10 points at 90.
Look at there.
So
Sweet.
right back up to the 88 there and kind of stalling. Get through there.
2 more likes, chats. 300.
Let's see, I'm gonna try to give it a little moment, see if it pops.
Man, Methodical was holding my hand on that trade too, and I just didn't trust it. I didn't trust it. Like
It's
I said,
fine.
I want to see the 60 pullback. I was targeting in the 60s area. I just don't want to get up here and feel like I'm chasing.
Well, this could easily pull back down. I do like how the ES is holding though.
Sweet. 313, 14 likes. Heck yeah. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Come on, get through there. Just need the 90 touch. What are you waiting on? I need the 90 touch.
Let's get Methodical the Hulk smash. B candle.
Guys, this is that is annoying right there.
Teasing.
Okay, I'm so
Teasing.
close to the 90. This could be a lower high. This could be the flush point.
Where was your entry at?
I'm long 80.
Oh. I thought maybe you did the 75 pullback on the whole number.
I did, but I had a limit order, so I was dragging it down, kind of like the little backdoor action like you like to do there. And so a little bit deeper of a little bit later of an entry there by 5 or 6 points, but I still think it's okay. So let's see if it wants to squeeze here. I could just close my eyes and whatever happens, happens.
Well, I think you could have a cheap trade like 5 points. So as long as 75 holds, I think you're good. I mean, that would be my stop loss is 75, just because I know how it is when we lose whole numbers, we'll end up going back down into the 50s. We rerun that wick down there and back into that those 40s where it's kind of like consolidated that we didn't retest.
Yeah.
All right. That looks like the 890 push.
Didn't get it yet.
Oh, nope.
Come
Forms have dropped,
on.
guys.
Forms in the chat.
Ooh-wee. Man, goodness. Maybe it just looks like more.
The good news is that I am long kind of bottom of the idiot box. So starting a early idiot box here. You're going to hear the cash register when I hit the target here.
Do we get extra forms for all the wins that we were throwing up there or something? Yeah.
No, they're just making sure you see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Those don't represent one giveaway. They just
no. Yeah.
Okay.
Just making sure you see the giveaway.
Nice.
Hey, let's go.
Dude, the money sign is on too, man.
The cash register
The
just
cash
rung.
register.
Ka-ching. Let's go.
Oh,
Stops at break even. Now we're targeting 510 on the runner. I would drag this out. I don't know if you guys can even see this though. Can you? Let me see.
No, are you sharing the wrong screen?
No, but sometimes you should be able to drag over a lot of times. I don't know if you can. Yeah, can you guys see that?
No,
Or,
you're
okay,
not sharing.
it won't show it. Yeah, I wasn't
Nope.
sure. That's why I didn't drag it over already because I didn't know if you guys could see it or not. It just puts a gray square on the screen. All right.
Oh goodness.
Well, I'm targeting 510 on the push up here, guys. 510. So we'll put a little line out at 510 here just so you know.
That's probably like a little safety switch in case someone's on Zoom and they throw the inappropriate picture up there.
It could be.
Nice if you were hold hands with methodical on the long.
Let's see, can we hit it?
I
510's
like
the target.
Dude, I like the 21 hit, man. Come on, let's get that 21. That was my target to the upside if you had it in you to hold.
No, you wouldn't move it when I asked you to move it, so I can't do it for you. I am going to go ahead and lock in 15 points here to 495. So I got my stop at 495 here, looking for 510.
Yeah, so what it is, if you're trading between the 90 and the 10, those are usually very tough. Those 20 points are very tough to trade. There's a lot of back and forth multiple times till you finally kind of get away from those. A lot of times, once you get through the 10s, you'll move up to the 25, then come back down into the 500s. Then as you're going back up, that's usually how I like to take some of my entries when we get back above whole numbers.
The funny thing is, when I first started trading, that was the only thing I traded. Was like 90 to 10, that range.
Yeah,
that was my favorite range to trade.
Dude, I still watch it. Dude, it hits the 10, comes back into the 90s. And when it's going back above the whole number, most time you can almost grab you a quick 10 points.
All right, stopped out there.
The 90. So look, there's the 10. I mean, almost to the tick, it hit the 10. It actually hit 508.
I know, that's why I was looking for the 10 for profit. And didn't quite get it. 508, 2 points away. Did me dirty.
So now let's see if we can get that push back through here.
All right, guys, let me see. Do we get the winners here? Google form winners. Be good. JNB017, GGTV9732, Danny Trades 89, Adam Daz. Are you here? Congratulations. Speak now or forever lose your account. Winners are all present. Let's go. Congratulations,
Nice.
Guys. Congratulations.
Two good trades today, man. Two good trades. Almost 40 points.
I'm up 208. I recovered that account there. I took a red trade, obviously, right there when we started. I mean, it was only 30 points with 2 micros, but was able to get back to green there and make some cash. So we did size up on one of the trades, but that's all right.
Hopefully he's taking a Twitter break. That way we don't have to worry about some of that crazy price action.
No, he'll probably be on the toilet later and say, you know what? Let me send out a tweet. Let me jump on Truth. Let me jump on Truth Social and move this thing around a little bit.
Yeah, this ATR is just too low. Too low.
It's so funny because like I was never on Twitter until here recently, and every time I would hear the word Twitter, it would remind me of the Ted scene where Ted's driving the car and he wrecks into another car and he goes, "Sorry, I was sending a tweet." I don't know. Classic comedy there. Great movie. Funny movie there.
All right. New candle. We printed above the whole number. Let's see if this 500 is going to hold for us. You almost want to see it pull back into the 90s here if we are going to pull back and bounce off the wicks down at 87. Hit a fast payout. Nice.
Yeah, tough to enter up here.
Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm chasing up here. To me, my entry was back down there in the 50s, so there's just no way I can chase this now.
Yeah, it felt kind of bad. I mean, we're holding that 9 the entire way up. You see we got 1 or 2 little dips below the 21 or right into the 21. I mean, like if you just buy the 9, sounds easy, right? Just buy the 9, put your stop below the 21, you're good. Easy peasy, right? It works until it doesn't. Easy to see in hindsight. Very easy to see. Pro tag the entire MyFundedTV. Not really. Not really. There's a few more than that in here. A few more.
Bot detected. What?
Husk loves those bots. He continuously talks behind the scenes about the bots that might eventually come out. The you know, I don't know what they're called, but you know, the ones that can clean your home, they can wash your car,
Ah, one
cook
of
your
those
dinner.
bots.
Yeah, yeah, one of those. So something about he's replacing the bot that he has at home right now because it doesn't do those things with one of those new ones when they
Oh
come out.
goodness.
So we'll see. We shall see.
You'd wake up and it's standing over you. You had to go to sleep with your doors locked. Oh goodness.
Yes, kind of pulling back here, 75.50, making a little bull flag here. I mean, we really have just had bull flag after bull flag today, right? They played out. No real dips here. With that one pullback, I guess, at 10 o'clock, 10:30. But other than that, just kind of grinding higher. Guys, remember the rapid plans are 20% off with a profit split of 90/10, no activation fee, 100K payout cap. Use code YouTube. There you go. Also, still got the good deal going on the builder plan as well, 40% off. 50% off your first time use, and 40% off after that.
Yeah, this is almost like a little consolidation candle on the 5 minutes that I actually take quite a bit, but I usually don't take it a lot during the lunch hour.
Get in there. No messing around. Get in there, Husk.
We're longing so high up, and I wasn't sure. I know 21. There's those big down wicks at 21.
I can't believe we didn't pull back and retest the 427 earlier. I was hoping that we get a direct retest of that after that one nice candle close above, but we
Yeah,
didn't.
same here. I thought we were pulling back to at least the 40s. That's kind of what I was looking for on that last pullback. So I have to say, this is the area you want to see it kind of bounce here off the 87.90s. So
I used to have a template saved for this for making these gaps and balances, but I don't know, somehow it got deleted. I'm too lazy to create another one. 333 likes. Let's go. Nice job.
thank you guys. Thanks to everyone who showed up and smashed the like button. Hopefully you guys were able to at least find a small little win today during our segment. Even if it was just 5 or 10 points.
I'm entering along here again. I'm just going to play off. I'm going to play off the 9 EMA. Why not? I mean, it's been working over and over and over.
Was the 9 EMA at 87?
It's at 90.
Oh.
I mean, it's been working over and over and over. May as well. So it works until it doesn't. And my runner will be up there at 524. So that's Husk level up there too, 521 area. I'm long 94, which is a little higher than I really like to be, but that's okay. Let's see if it can squeeze here. And again, I'm just going to have my stop below the 21 EMA. Why not? So
I'm waiting. We got about to have a new 5-minute candle.
New 5-minute candle is going to take me to the moon, maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind seeing it run this previous wick, then bounce. There's the wick run.
72. We go 60. So I'll put the stop at like 62. We'll risk 30. Well, what is that? 40 points? No, it's 30. 32 points. 32 points of risk there. We do got Matt coming up here in less than 5 minutes, guys. Oh, so LeBron James is not going to be with the Lakers next year?
Oh.
That's pretty big news, guys. It's not training news, but that's pretty big news.
Is he retiring?
No, he's going to play somewhere else, he said.
Oh.
That's what I just read.
I don't really follow a lot of the basketball either.
I don't either, but he's not going anywhere yet, Danny. I'm sure it's going to be. I'm sure it's going to be probably based on if Bronny can come with him or not. You know, that sort of thing. People are saying Miami. I guess that's the word on. That's the word on the street. Possibly Miami.
Maybe there's 5 points profit here and see if we can get that push back up to the top of that wick here.
I need 94 and a quota. 94 and a quarter to get going. He's going to trade on MyFundedTV. That would be very good. I'm going to reach out to him. I got his cell number. I'm going to see if he wants to come on as a guest.
Nice.
So, do you hit your target already?
About 5 points away. I just got it right above this previous wick because I wasn't sure if we're going to continue down. I'm still looking for that 21 to get hit up here.
I hit the first target there. I'm looking for I'm looking the same. 24 is my runner.
We're going to go to break even just in case this baby decides it wants to come back.
Yeah, I'm at break even as well. It should accelerate through 510, right? When you think?
You would think so, since we've already hit it multiple times. It's already break even for me, so it doesn't pan out. It doesn't pan out for me.
Yeah, the screen that I'm trading on, I'm not sharing today, guys. I didn't. I don't know. I always share the Quantower screen, and I'm trading on. I'm already done on this account, and I'm on a Tradeovate connection account now. So the other day, I accidentally purchased a Tradeovate account instead of Quantower, so I used that connection on Ninja. We use it there. Nice push here.
Yeah, I just don't know if we're just going to run that wick to come back down.
Yeah, pretty bearish reaction.
I wish I'd have had it in me to push it when it retested this area here, resistance. And that was down at the 80s, 87, 90 area.
Back
That
above
would
the
have been
10. It should go above the 10 though. You hit that 10 directly.
That's what I said. That would have been your best entry as far as if you had confidence it was going to hold. I didn't have confidence that that area was going to hold again since we've already hit it once.
We get back above 10 here. I'll lock in 10 points at 94 or 04. But I'm at break even on the runner.
We're about 3 points in drawdown, so it's still a free trade for me. We're just risking what, $6 worth of profit.
We also have 1 minute left for a new 15-minute candle here. So
all right, looks like our runner's gonna get stopped. It's right there at it.
yeah, minus 294.75.
Right, runner got stopped out. It'll probably stop me out, then go to the 21 up there, what we were looking for.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. So I'm still in it. Ha ha ha. Now I'm out. All right, guys, we do got less than a minute here for Matt to come up there. Let's see here. Lunch money with Matt. So if you haven't already, you know what to do. Hit that like button, subscribe, follow Husk and I on YouTube and Twitter if you want. If your heart so desires, we do the best we can to kind of give you guys winners, you know. Of course, you're going to take a loser every now and then. That's trading, right? You take a shot, counter trend, especially counter trend. You might take 2-3 losers before you kind of slap a decent winner there. So, but we do the best we can. Do the best that we can.
Yeah, majority of most of the trades that we take in front of you guys are usually just with 3 micros.
I usually start with 1 micro. Today, I have kind of been adopting the 3 micros, you know, the little take 2 off at 10. I don't usually leave my runner in drawdown though, like Husk does. He gives it a little room. I don't typically do that, but yeah. You can see now we're fighting that 490, looking like we're going to come back down and test the 21 EMA on the 2 minute here potentially. But either way, that 9 EMA is just paying over and over and over. Those EMAs work great on trend days, right? They work great. So very, very good on the trend days. When it's choppy, EMAs, not so great. But that's why I keep them on my chart. kind of the same deal as like Huss does with the Rincos, right? Rico candles, Nizarenko candles. I don't even know what he's using. Same kind of deal there.
We use the same thing with trend. That's all. So a lot of times you'll see these are the levels that I'm trading in between, because a lot of times if we're staying trendy, you can see how trendy we've been, and you're just looking for pullbacks. I mean, that's pretty much what we were doing when we entered a while ago. So it was this candle here that when we pulled back into the 50s, retest that 21 EMA on Rico's, and once we kind of started pushing back up, we grabbed the long. That was from that 30-point trade from earlier.
All right, guys, looks like Matt's here and he's ready. We do appreciate you guys watching. And as always, we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Ooh, chat. What's up? What's up, everybody? Check. Can you all hear me? We are live. Good to see you all here. Oh, let me organize my screen here. Welcome. The Lunch Money with Matt show. Thank you, Methodical Husk, guys. Always a pleasure. How y'all doing? Y'all miss me? Let me double check. Oh, y'all can hear me. Okay, good. Awesome, guys. Well, it's Tuesday, start of the week, and I'm crushing it, man. And these new evals I picked up, you know, my endless journey to go live with every major prop firm out there, just to do it, just to, like, you know, put trophies on my wall. So this is brand new. I'm already it's 36 hours in, and I'm almost a day away from payout already. It's crazy. As you guys know, I've been live with MyFundedFutures for since about last year when I went live. So just to try like accomplish achieving live with every prop, just to one at a time, just to do it, just to say I can do it. But yeah, so anyway, it's been a good trading day. I'll tell y'all, the bear market scare is slowly disintegrating. The bull market has actually started crawling back. Remember the scares we talked about? Hold on, where's my drawing tool here? Oh, wait. Oh, nice. I get zoom. Yes. All right, cool. I love Zoom's drawing tools. Okay, hold on. Let me where am I? I'm always so blind. My old pencil tool. There's like a green dot on my screen that's driving me crazy. This right here. I got to get rid of you. Hold on. It's in that. Hold on. In that task. Okay. Hold on, guys. There it goes. Okay, perfect. All right. Nice. VIX and decay. Yeah, VIX and decay. A couple things. Go with you guys. Let me walk you through a little journey here. Number one, VIX is above our contango midpoint number. We call our triple B for short. But this guy right here, this 1740 level we talk about, as long as VIX is above here, you will have choppy waters. But now VIX is in decay to try to test this out. When we interact with this, it could expand the volatility. So usually like the market's bullish until you tap this, and then that's your big sort of question, your choppy area where it could reverse. But as long as we clear through this, we're good for the rest of the month. The trading month ends on the 17th. So we got a while to go still. VIX in decay. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Another thing is the monthly maps on Rocket Scooter are showing that big bear zone scare that we had is slowly going away. Guys, remember how I teach you how to read these. There's two different zones on here. Ignore these lines. Hold on. Let me just delete the drawings for a moment. Okay. You have, here's how you read this. Number one is you look where you're trading and you tell yourself, what zone am I in? If you look on here, there's light gray boxes and dark gray boxes. The light gray boxes are all down in here, and I always kind of like encircle these by like drawing a line on the top. And then the dark gray boxes are here, right? Currently, we are in the dark gray boxes, which is the bull side of the market. If we were down here, we'd be on the bear side of the market. Or if it was structured that it was all light gray here, we'd be on the bear side of things. So number one is we are currently now, as of today, in the bull side of the market. We're good. And then even tomorrow, next day, next day, next day, next day, this is all considered bullish as well. So we are actually in a bull market. It's a full recovery. The bear side is gone. I'm no longer trying to fade or short this anymore. The market has accepted its fate and is now bullish again. The other thing is I look at how the bottom is changing over time. And if you see at this price, as you keep going forward, you're deeper into bull territory as time goes by, which is more bullish. So the idea is as you have more and more and more bulls in control and more calls in the money and more forced longing, the bull side gets stronger, i.e. more accumulation. An example is as you get close to expiration, people will have to acquire the 100 shares for each call they've sold that's in the money. So as you get further and deeper or further into the future, you're deeper into the money where you have more and more and more call sellers having to long the shares by this day. So it's kind of like you only have this many people longing and this many people longing. And then this week there's that many. So the extra that's below there. And then this week, the extra that's below there. As you get further and further, you get more pressure and more pressure. So it means there's more accumulation as time goes by. The way you see it is at the bottom of the bull side slopes down, there's an accumulation going on. The same thing with the bear side. If the top of the bear side's also sloping down, then shorts are covering. There's fewer people shorting the market. The hedge puts in the money as there are fewer puts in the money as time goes by. So shorts are going to cover. So when you have bull side sloping down and bear side sloping down, it's prime for a rally. Bull market's back. So it's great, at least on the S&P. The little bear side resistances we had here have all but disappeared. That was just hedging, I think, probably a little bit of this choppiness, and now we're back. This is likely to break out and keep going. So I got on the bull train the last 2 days, and I've been crushing it on the bull train. I've been trying to fade this anymore. And remember, the market flip-flops, I flip-flop with it. We did a pretty damn good job of following this, didn't we, chat? I mean, even when the market flip-flopped, we were at most a day behind, and we never really did the dumb thing, right? I remember being with y'all, giving y'all my speech way back in here. I remember it was this day right here, and I said, uh-oh, bear market's back. Fell right here, came back here. I go, bull market's back. And now we're back. We said, let's be careful. We got a bear scare up in here, and let's see what happens. And as the days went by, the bear side got thinner and thinner and thinner, and now it's back to bull. With everything structured the way that it is, unless there's an event, this is priming to break out. And today's trading shows that. What kind of boxes are these? So this is a Rocket Scooter's Gamma Exposure Tools. And let me show you what it's actually showing you. So what a zone actually is where there is an abundance of market maker calls versus puts. So market maker calls, right? They're options purchased by market makers to hedge a position they have against a trader who's trading the underlying thing. So in this example, this is QQQ's liquidity map translated to NASDAQ. This means there are more natural bulls than bears trading against the house because the dealer calls are in abundance here. When there's more calls than puts, it's dark gray. When there's more puts than calls, it's light gray. So this is basically where there's a threshold where that threshold is met where there's certainly more bulls than bears. Okay. So inside of here, what these boxes are, each one of these is an expiration. Like an example, my mouse being here, this is on July the 8th. So this is on July the 8th, that expiration. On that expiration, your strong bull side is here, your strong bear side is there, and it's kind of like liquid and jumbled up in the middle. That's all it's telling you. That's what we call a bull and bear zone, right? So an example of a bull zone would be that there's more traders longing the thing at that place when there's no bears than there are bears. So if I'm a bull longing against the house, then there's no seller to my longing. If I'm a bear shorting against the house, there's no buyer to my selling, the house on the other side. So if we find where dealers are, then we can find where bulls were without the other side of the trade. Pure bull zone, no bears. And that's kind of what you're looking for, like a majority of which one's which. Yes, sir. So NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ also has sort of kind of dissipated a lot of its bearish resistance. See how up here, there's a little bit of bear zones still there.
as the days go by, it's starting to get further and further and further away from where we are and thinner. So currently NASDAQ is bullish to finish out the trading month in July, the next 2 weeks at least. And there's only resistance here. However, we are clearing through it right now. So this has cleared out of that little bear ceiling that was sitting there. It's actually a pretty good sign, right? At our current price, even as time goes by, we're almost all the way through it all. So if we just get right above here, then NASDAQ is 100% in the clear until at least August to be bullish. So this is what it looks like when it starts to kind of have that bear scare, and then it slowly starts to melt like ice. And it's getting thinner and thinner and thinner. Each day, there's less and less risk of that. And that's good. So we love bull markets. They're easy to trade. As you see, not that hard. I jumped in. My last trade I did was jumping in at the high right here and continuing the long on that liquidity pocket. Strong bull market. DD ratio greater than half. That's bullish. Monthly maps we just went over. That's bullish. The index trading above monthly hedge pressure. That's bullish. That's our threefold. All three of those indicators called greater market. When all three of those are bullish, I'm bullish. When one of those is bullish, I'm bullish. So all three of them are good. All your resiliences are strong. Arbitrage is strong. Not a single bear indicator in sight. When we open up today, I was longing through here. I was longing through here. I was longing through here. Simple. Easy bull market. No craziness. There's no Iran stuff going on. Nothing was scaring us. Everything turned out to pretty good. All right, so he says, it's always with a bust hard. Really? What makes you say that? Is it like we will launch all-time highs and go another leg higher if this is bullish? Very possible. You can see that people have rotated fully into a lot of, yesterday we rotated out of stocks and into financials and energy. Today, start out of tech and into financials and energy. That was yesterday. Today, we are now trading up in tech. Tech is the strongest sector today. Tech and communications and discretionary and finances. So no rotating out and in. People are buying all the stocks today. Most of your sectors are up and up pretty good. Some of the other ones are down. There's always some downs and some ups. Energy a little bit down today. Real estate and materials down today. But most of your industrials good, healthcare good, discretionary good, financials good. Staples are down. But all the bigs are up. Apple and Microsoft are down a little bit, I would say, on the the tech side of things, but Nvidia, AVGO, all of those, Cisco, AMD, all rallying. They all look great. Marvell looks great. Texas Instruments looks great. Yeah. So everything looks good. Yeah, good stuff. You do better in chop and bear markets. Is that because you like to play pivots more? Like you like to play dips and short highs? Or is it because you have a strategy that just works really well on a bear side, like shorting? Trump on Truth Social said the Supreme Court upheld birthright citizenship. Like if you're born in the country, you're a citizen. And he said, well, we can easily make it up in Congress through legislation with the support of the president. Oh, like trying to say that just because you were born here, you're not a citizen? Like if you cross the border and have your baby here, is that what that's talking about? Anything to do with the end of the half or quarter? Why are they buying? No, because usually like what you'll notice is that like in April, when the stock market went to all-time highs, less than 10% of stocks were at all-time highs, right? And so people are most of the stocks are still kind of dipped and people are still buying a lot of those stocks. They're just buying stuff at a value right now. And just because the stock market is at all-time highs doesn't mean every stock will be there. There's the overwhelming majority of stocks aren't even close to their all-time highs. So people are just buying more stuff than they're selling. So the overall index is going to go up. I didn't cash out yesterday. Did you on Japan? No, I didn't. I lost all my bets yesterday. I'm so mad. Well, also because, Houston has orange fever because Houston Astros are orange and the Dynamo, our soccer team, is orange. So the Netherlands is like our other team we kind of root for down here. And so, because everybody, like, you go to watch another game, everybody's got their Astros jerseys on or whatever, Dynamo shirts. But we're like, so yesterday, by far, the best game of the World Cup so far was Morocco, Netherlands. That game was crazy, crazy good. Settled by the last penalty kick. Happy for Morocco. They did really good. Yeah. I bet, I had spread some bets out on some winners. I picked 4 teams to put money on, 500, 1,000 here and there. I put 1,000 Netherlands, so they got knocked out. I lost that. Plus, I bet on last night's game and they lost that too. So I took a hit on that. But Morocco crushed it, dude. Yeah, no, I know they're a good team, but, the history of the Netherlands, they've never made it to the top 16. It's the first time ever they never made it to the top 16. They didn't play as well as they normally do. They played very defensively. They weren't super offensive. They were mostly it's like they were scared. Anyways, not their usual strength, but dude, yeah, Morocco was crushing it, man. That last minute goal was super. What, they had 2 minutes left or something like that to tie the game, and then they went to penalty kicks, and dude, they were all, and none of them were sinking either. They were all hitting the posts, bouncing off. It was nail biter. But yeah, that was a good one. The last penalty or goalkeeper is just crazy. Oh, did you see the one where he just stuck his hand up and just knocked it out? He didn't even move. He totally read the kicker. But we still got USA to go. Yeah, USA ready to go. That'll be fun. Mexico games tonight. So we're going to go crazy. Houston is nuts. The Mexico game is the biggest. I mean, it's Texas. I mean, we're right next to Mexico. So many Mexicans here. So it's the hugest, biggest celebration of all the soccer games. So last time Mexico played, they opened up the entire soccer stadium. The whole stadium was open. You could just go in and sit there and watch it. That's how many people were there to watch the game. So we're trying to figure out where we're going to go tonight, but avoid the crowds and crazy shit show. England, your country, is tomorrow. Yeah, England was another really cool game. We watched England on Saturday. That was a good game. There's going to be a lot more penalties. Yeah, it's been a lot of penalties, right? A lot too many. A lot of crybabies drawing fouls when they weren't fouled. But you got to like that AI accuracy, that they get on these offside calls. Somebody's shoelace is offside, and then they catch it, Yeah. But the way England is playing, you have no hopes for them this year. Yeah. Sweden against France, no high hopes, though. Oh, it's going to be tough. I feel like the way I've been watching teams play, I've been changing my mind on who I think is going to be in the top 4. As far as it goes, I think it's France and Argentina, probably Spain, and probably Colombia. They are massacring teams much better than I thought they would. I think it may be the top 8. I might put Morocco up there after watching them play last night. They were good too. Did y'all watch Colombia play? Dude, powerhouse. Spain and France meet next round. Yeah, that's the unfortunate one, right? So I thought Spain and France would have made it to the finals. I think it's seeded, so that's the case. You're going to get Spain and France knockout round here. Brazil did pretty good. France too strong. Yeah, France will be in the finals. Colombia, I think Colombia's a good shot making it to top 4. Brazil pretty good. Brazil's good, yeah, too. They did good on this weekend. They played was Brazil, Japan. But yeah, it's been crazy. Crazy. Argentina has the easiest path. They do. Yeah, they definitely do. Brazil's not, yeah, it's not as good as Colombia, I don't think. It's not the same. I mean, they're good, but it's not the same Brazil from 20 years ago, when Brazil was one of the strongest teams in the history of football. The 3 R's. Dude, they were the best ball handlers in the history of the game. I got to give it to that era of Brazil. It was fun watching those guys play. They made everyone else look so bad. They went through without losing a game, I think, in the entire I don't know if it was all the World Cups. They didn't lose. The good stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the US this year will do well. They've been all right. Maybe they'll do okay. Okay, guys, get your form out. The best gamers were Japan games. I saw on TV, after the game, they're all cleaning up the stadium. It's very respectful. Yeah, but a bunch of fun games today. So we're gonna try to camp somewhere and watch Mexico, but it's crazy. You live in Houston, it's like nuts. They fill up the watch party is a whole stadium full of people just watching the game. There's that because the bars just get so packed, and there's like the bars in the area, the lines wrap around the block. There's 1,000 people in line waiting to get in. They're all at capacity. So they were just like, well, let's just open the stadium. And then they're just filled up with people. It's crazy. Yeah, I think it's nuts down here. Houston's becoming like this, over the last 5 years. So Dynamo actually do really well. And so it's been growing on the city. We were mostly a football and baseball city, basketball, especially basketball. But baseball's sort of starting to be not as cool for most people, and soccer starting to become super cool. So it's neat to see that sort of become what I think is kind of neat too. How baseball is America's sport typically, and so is American football. But I think with the World Cup being here, I have this theory, in 20 years, we're going to be some crazy competitive world-class soccer clubs and teams, because every kid right now, remember when Karate Kid came out? Those of you that are millennials and you watch Karate Kid, how many of you guys told your mom, I want to do karate, mom? And your mom's like, all right, fine. And you go to karate, and there's hundreds of kids in there because of the Daniel LaRusso movie. So now, because the World Cup being here, I bet you every kid now is going to start playing soccer in the States, and that's going to be the new thing. And in 10 years, kids are going to be more in soccer than they ever were, right? Because it's going to be kids now are wanting to get into it because it's big. I think it's going to get bigger because World Cup was here in 10 years. But American U.S. football is never going to not be America's sport, though. Yeah. It'll always be, especially in the South. Yeah. Football is like a religion in America. Yeah, yeah. U.S. football. Yeah, yeah. High school football, especially. Yeah, that's always going to be our game. We didn't get big when there was a cricket World Cup. Yeah, but that's different though, because cricket is not popular anywhere around the United States either. But soccer or football, America just is you look north and you look south, and they both love soccer, and you're in such close proximity to countries that live for that, So it's our neighbors. So we're kind of in the middle of a football frenzy. So I feel it's a lot easier for that to be more mainstream than a cricket would be here. Although cricket's kind of cool. Although the games are really long, I hear. I've seen a couple of I never watched a full match, but I hear the games last forever. All right, guys, y'all win that form. Good job. Good job. Okay, I got some more data to talk about today. We're rapping about some World Cup stuff. Jolts came out today. Quickie, right? We talk about this. Anytime you see the jolts go up, that's good for the economy. Anytime you see the jolts go down, that not necessarily is bad, but it could be bad. Let me tell you how to read it. Jolts came out today. Let's talk about some data first. Lately, we've been seeing a couple things. Inflation, like the CPI and PPI numbers, were sort of doing this lately. Parabolic going up, inflation's through the roof. However, at the same time, GDP is still growing. And GDP is a product of how much we're spending and investing. And if this is still going on when inflation is high, then it means we're spending at the rate of inflation unaffected. It's not affecting our spending, which means if inflation's going up, then wages are also going up to match. People are getting paid equivalent amount so they can continue to buy stuff, and it keeps GDP up. So when GDP is up with high inflation, that means wages are matching inflation. So companies have money to increase wages, which is fine. And on top of that, companies are now expanding and opening jobs. Very good for the economy. I'm sorry, all the bears out there, or hopeful bears. This is the recipe for the most beautiful bull market we could have. It's looking perfect. Inflation's going up, but it's likely to stall out. And wages are high. So if inflation comes down, as in Fed raises rates and wages are already high right now, GDP is going to pick up like crazy because things are going to get cheaper relative to what you're making. Think about it like this. The more people spend and invest, the more GDP goes up. If you have a lot of people unable to spend because things are very expensive, then GDP slows down, right? So every worker makes a certain amount of money from their hours, and they take the certain amount of money and spend it. If things are expensive, they can only buy one thing. If things are cheap, they can buy two different things, which supports two different companies. So if prices are going up, but your wages are going up, then GDP stays the same or gets better. It doesn't go down because inflation is not affecting your ability to spend money. But if the Fed starts raising rates and inflation starts coming down while wages are high, now you can buy three things instead of two. Because now you have the high wages. Companies are not going to come back and say, well, inflation's down. You're going to cut your wages. Everybody's growing right now. And so likely is going to create a boom. When inflation comes down and wages are high, it creates an economic boom. And what that's pretty cool is that to prove that companies have enough money to support higher wages, they're also creating jobs. So when jolts go up, then it tells you a couple of things. So jolts are job openings. That's the J, that's the O of jolts. What a jolt is a job that exists. So I'm going to draw a box. A company has a job that exists that can start within 30 days, which means we need somebody now. And if I find the right candidate within 30 days, they're working. Not a job that's going to take a month to fill, a year to fill or whatever, 30 days. So a job now, whether you find somebody to work or not, it's a job that's available now. And there's a worker somewhere in the vicinity who's like, I need a job. And this guy's like, I have a job. Well, I need a job. Perfect. And there's also a recruiter or active recruitment trying to connect the two. This guy says, I want to get paid this much. And this job says, I want to pay you this much. And so I'm going to hire you in 30 days, pay you this much. Well, I can start in 30 days and I want to get paid that much. And the recruiter is negotiating between the two to get the job filled. If all of that is there, then this job is a jolt. Okay? All that needs to be there. If this guy's not there, it doesn't count. If this job can't be filled in 30 days, it doesn't count. If nobody's connecting the dots, it doesn't count. So jolt is an unlubricated, I got a job, I need a job, let's get you in the job. Okay. And so when jolts go up, one of two things are happening. Either A, companies are creating new jobs. Okay. There are more available jobs that need to be filled now. Or B, in the rarer case, is that some company just laid off a bunch of people and therefore there are jobs available, but they're willing to replace those within 30 days with someone else, which again is bullish. So a company, like if you lay off 1 million people so you can hire 1 million better people in the same slot, then you're becoming more efficient. So when jolts go up, either A, you're creating jobs, or B, you're creating more efficiency by replacing bad workers with good ones. And there's some lag time between that. This is the rarer case, and it usually doesn't happen in large magnitudes. But a lot of times, companies will, have short-term layoffs of seasonal help for more efficiency, but they may not have those jobs to be available, so it's not a jolt. But an example would be a company is like, we're going to lay off you because you're bad at your job, and we're going to put someone else in there that's better. Well, then that one person, that becomes a jolt for that month or so when they're trying to replace one person with another. Either case, when jolts go up is always good. You're either becoming more efficient or creating jobs. That's good. Now, when jolts are going down, it could be bad. Couple of things. Number one is if the jolts are high, then there's a lot of jobs available, but not a lot of workers able to get into them, even though they want to get into them, i.e. COVID. You had a lot of that effect in COVID. In COVID, we laid off a bunch of people and closed the job down, and in 30 days weren't willing to open back up, and jolts dropped. But after COVID, you can see that companies were opening their doors back up, and there were people ready to work and people trying to get them in, but there was something that was keeping it from happening, so they weren't getting in the jobs pretty quick, i.e. people thought they were going to die from the super duper death flu. So while the company's like, we want to hire you, and you're like, I'd like to go into the job, the recruiter's like, let's get you both in, and you're like, yeah, but I don't want to die from the COVID thing, so I can't take the job. So then it counts as a jolt, but you can't make the connection. So in this case, you had this weird thing that isn't on the list forbidding people from getting the job, and they slowly stepped back in after the vaccine came out, people got less scared. So you had every single month, the company's like, there's a worker and we're recruiting and we want to fill the job, and the doors are open, but nobody wants to come in and work. Even though they're looking for a job, it's really hard to find that worker, right? So now when jolts are coming down, it's more like you have to look at another thing. When jolts are coming down, one of two things is happening. Either A, jobs that are like, we need to fill people, and people are like, we can't work because of COVID, but we want the job. Now finally going back to work, then jolts will come down. So you're now connecting the dots. There's fewer available jobs. So after a large like crash or layoff, when everybody gets laid off, and then the company starts opening the jobs back up, jolts will pop really quick and then start to slowly decline once those jobs get filled to a normalcy, which is normal. The other thing is in a recession. So when jolts are coming down in the situation of people going back to work, that's bullish for the economy. That's great. Things are getting back to normal. If jolts are going down because companies are laying people off and eliminating them, well, we have 5 accountants, guys, but now we're laying 3 of you off. We only need 2. We're downsizing. Then the available jobs are no longer there. You might say, we were actively recruiting. We have 3 people as accountants right now. We're actively recruiting the other 2. But now we're going to lay off 1 and stop recruiting for the other 2 and just keep 2 we have. So we lost 2 jolts. Now 1 job got eliminated without the need for somebody to be filled. And therefore, you're gonna lose the jolts by a couple. So when it comes down and unemployment goes up, unemployment up, jolts down is bad for the economy. It usually means layoffs. Okay, so you have to look at when jolts are coming down. You have to compare the unemployment report to see what's causing it. But when jolts are going up in any circumstances, jobs are available and being created, which is good. The only time that would be bad for the economy is if there's a lot of jobs there and people weren't able to fill them for whatever reason, and the economy will slow down like in COVID. There's a lot of jobs available, like, hey guys, I know we shut down for a month, but we're back open. Yay! Come drive for us. We need drivers. You're like, yeah, but there's a COVID thing. I don't want to work for you at this price. You're going to pay me $80K a year? No, I want $280K a year. There's inflation. I need a higher wage. Yeah, but we're not going to pay that much. Well, I'm not going to drive for you. Well, okay, maybe we'll pay that much. Negotiations take longer. So when jolts are going up after a large layoff event or large catastrophe, when everything shows up, it's the time delay of people opening the doors and then the debate when people are finally willing to take the job. You have a shortage of workers and an oversupply of jobs, jolts will go up. And then finally, when they start to meet each other in the middle, then they'll come down a little bit. So because we didn't have layoffs here, then this is job creation, not we fired you and now we open the doors, please come back to work. So when jolts are going up after a COVID, it's not necessarily where the economy is good yet. It's just ready to go. Now we need the workers to step in and deplete it. But when no layoffs and it's going up, bullish, bullish. So today, really good. If you ask me why the market's turning bullish, it's because inflation is up and wages are up to match it. Therefore, GDP is going up and now there's job creation. Chat, this was your fundamentals in a nutshell. 5-minute fundamentals with Matt. Did I do a good job explaining why the market suddenly just is melting through that bear zone we saw last week and doesn't care? It's good data on good data on good data on good data, right? Companies, if they were in any kind of peril, wouldn't be creating 500,000 jobs, 6.8 to 7.6, 800,000 new jobs over the last couple months. Not only that, is we're beating the estimated forecast of a lowering. People were expecting it to be lower, and between the forecast and now, we've even overshot it by another 300,000 jobs. Does that make sense? So the reason the market's pretty damn bullish right now is because there's not a bearish anything anymore. Inflation was the only scare, and Fed's going to cut rates. But if wages are already high enough, that's only going to make stuff, I'm sorry, Fed's going to raise rates to bring inflation down, but people still have good wages. So that will stimulate GDP even faster. If example is you made 100K a year and inflation's through the roof and you told your boss, I need 100K, 120K instead of 100. He's like, fine, here's your raise. And so your standard of living didn't change. Stuff got more expensive. You bought the same amount of everything, and now you've spent all your money. You just got a raise to match the inflation. So you buy the same groceries, the same whatever, and there's nothing left at the end. But if Fed raises rates and prices drop after 3 to 6 months, now you're making 120K and all your groceries and TV and everything, iPhones all got cheaper. And now you got extra money at the end of the month. That's what creates an economic boom, is this exact perfect storm of stuff, right? So we kind of like the idea of inflation tapping up. If GDP was coming down right now, it would imply that people as a whole are struggling more than they should be. But GDP has been going up, which means it's not hurting the people's spending power. They're able to continue to carry the economy on. There's no big layoffs and jolts are going up. And companies are creating jobs where we are now. So this is an economic boom. And we talked about it last year. We got a few scares with the Iran war and, things got a little choppy and crazy. But when I see the market going up and when the jolts is like the final piece of the puzzle, it's like, okay, it's like, yeah, people are getting higher wages and GDP is going up, but our company's growing. Stocks are at all-time highs. They're creating jobs, 800,000 new jobs in the last month with workers able to fill. Means unemployment's going to come way down, which means more workers, which means with cheaper stuff and more workers, GDP is going to start going up very quickly. And this is going to try to price it in now. So we're definitely bullish on the economy. I know a lot of people have been like, it's bearish, it's going to crash, it's going to crash. But if you're a company, you're not going to you're going to have understanding of your balance sheet as a CEO of a company. You're not going to create 20,000, 10,000, 5,000, 2,000 jobs if your balance sheet indicates that you're drowning in debt and about to go under. You wouldn't take that risk to do large expenditure on new jobs and expansion, which is what this is. You wouldn't do that if you were that close to falling apart. Job creation is that thing that tells you we're good for the long haul. You know what I mean? Because I run a bunch of companies. I don't just say, things are kind of crazy and we're almost bankrupt. But you know what? I'm going to hire 10 more people just because. It's like when things are bad is when you lay people off. When you have a surplus is when you start creating jobs to expand, right? So when you think about it, it's the recipe for like this April move is justified, right? And the few bear scares we had, I think, just kind of dissipated. So anyways, somebody says, Matt's encyclopedia of the market. I've just been doing this long enough. I've seen like the patterns. Bear market, GDP down, and unemployment up, bear market. I've seen the jolts go up and down in all those scenarios. It's always easy to see. Once you've seen it a couple times, you've seen it all, and then every single time it's just you've experienced it before. This is what it looked like at the like in the late 90s rallies and like the mid 2010s rallies after the recession. Just you just had boom. Economic boom. It's crazy how Speed is the only guy that live streams the match. Dude is getting special exception from FIFA. I know, like he's been in Houston streaming. That's crazy, right? Lucky guy. Man, I'm sore. I've been working out a lot. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've been like hitting the gym every single day. I'm on this like huge fitness kick. So I'm really sore, but it's good. All right, rest of the day, guys. I've got no setups to trade off of. Nasdaq's blasted through DD band, continue to go. This is bullish, irrational bullish. No fade. I never fade outside of DD band. S&P today. Usually at the band itself, there's almost always a short scalp one can take, but I don't short for reversal. We are locked in to stay above here for the day. I don't think we're going to kill this at all. This pocket's good. VIX collapsing. There's no volatility unless a news event comes out. This is probably what it's going to look like for the day. I might fade a quick short off of this, try to take 10 or 15 points and re-jump in on the long and close at the high. Nasdaq has no pivots up here. So it's up in no man's land. And yeah. So I think here I'm more willing to take a trade like that. Get back in on the long, hold till the close, maybe something like that. Yeah, baby. It's good market. I like me get some bull markets back. Not even like the crazy irrational bull market like in April, which is kind of hard to trade. It was violent short squeezing. You had like 3 months of that wound up pressure from the market chopping around. And then finally we let go of it. April just flew back up and outdone like those 4 months of chop. Regular bull markets are easier to trade, and they're not just straight up days, like not just up day. Like this was actually pretty hard to trade because the market just irrationally flew and gave you no chance to breathe or jump in on a pullback or nothing. It just went straight up. But a normal bull market, let me show you what a normal bull market looks like. Traditionally, it's going to look like this. Let's do not the post-COVID, but let's do like the 2016, like Trump era's bull market. When Trump first became president, right here, this candle right here is election day. And so Trump's first term bull market was a really solid market before he started like bumping heads with the Chinese on the first trade war. But like this, it's not, you get like big runs of irrational sort of bull. I'm sorry, you don't get big runs of irrational bull. You just get like small runs and then consolidate. But there's a lot of dips and a lot of dips and up days and down days and up days and down days. And you get like this. A choppy market that's floating up is the easiest market to trade. It's so easy. You just buy every dip and buy every dip and buy every dip. And some days you don't get a dip, but the other days you get dips and it just goes up. Then one day out of the month flushes everything. One day out of the month. And as long as you take your loss on this day and get out of the way, yeah, you're fine. I love markets like this, and I feel like we might get a market like this. Like we're rolling right now, and then all of a sudden, 2 or 3 months out, we're continuing to go. One can only hope. So this could be the start of a bigger bull run. I don't doubt it from here. This could still continue to do this and then run up and then run up and then run up and then get somewhere and then sort of cap out. And then, 3 or 4 or 5 years from now, we're at our next recession that people are talking about. But I feel like this is like something that we're going to look at. I think it's got plenty of room to go. We just started growing the economy. So I don't know. Every time I've called for like the short term, be careful, there's a bear market. The bull market is just clobbered through it. Economic data is pretty good in supporting it. So I don't like to fight against pricing in future better economy. 420 markets are the best, bro. Not 420 markets. There you go. Am I taking any peptides? No, I don't take any supplements. No. Nothing. Just protein, I guess, if that counts. And just healthy, like low caloric. Like I'm counting my calories. I'm cutting out like things that spike my insulin, like no, I'm not eating like anything with sugar in it, like sugar. Just natural sugars in small doses, but not like no candy or anything like that. No sodas. And then just eating a moderate caloric diet, eating a moderate breakfast, no lunch, and then like slamming a good dinner. This looks like a meme stock, the chart. It does, right? Yeah. But if you look, honestly, if you look at the stock market, man, it's always like if you zoom out on the SPX, it's crazy how inflation actually works. This is why the market always goes up. I told you guys this a million times, and I'll tell you again. The market goes up infinitely due to inflation. Put a monthly chart on. With inflation going up 2% a year, the stock market's also going to go up 2% a year because, company raises prices, then they make more money on paper, then their stock value goes up on paper. Even though it's the same spending power, the stock market always goes up for those two reasons. One is inflation also makes this inflate. So it's going to inflate forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. It's going to keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going forever. So it always going to look like a meme stock, even when you zoom in on like the past, right? Let's go here. Let's try to make this bigger. See, even like after 1929 crash, it just went up and up and up and up. And it's crazy how much volatility this was respective to the price. But I mean, inflation just goes higher and higher and higher forever and ever. It does look like a meme stock, doesn't it? And it's going to keep going up. But another reason what also amplifies this is population growth. As we make more people equals more jobs, equals more investors, equals more money into 401k, so more buying pressure. So as we make more people and as inflation is a thing, this is just going to keep going higher always. And it'll always look like a freaking meme stock. But then the interesting thing is that we had our crash in COVID, our recession here, our tariff crash, and then our whatever the Iran stuff was. We've had 4 different periods of wiping the liquidity. I think people are expecting like something like this, and that's never going to happen. As a matter of fact, the next market recession is never, and I mean never, going to break through this 2025 low. The way things inflate, if the recession doesn't happen this year and it's like next year or whatever, it's going to like base out somewhere in there and keep going. So I think a lot of amateur chartists like to draw up here and say it's gone up, it's got to come down. S&P 1000, it's coming. Every recession has never broken the low of the previous recession, with the one exception of 8. And 08 was the worst recession in the history of this country. As far as like asset values, every single dip has been less low than the previous dip's low. Every big sell off for that year didn't break the previous one. This one, like very rarely, I mean, if anything, 5 years later, we barely tip below the low just a little bit. It doesn't break through previous lows almost ever because of inflation. This recession and this one barely capped through the low. This one didn't. That one didn't. So it's very rare that you'll see like a sell-off recession drop below the previous recession's low because you just inflated it 2 to 5% a year over the last 5 years. So you're going to gain all that 20% or whatever just on inflation. It's going to be impossible to lose that, right? So in this particular example, we've had 4 kind of like market events, 2 major crashes, 1 minor recession, and then 1 whatever the fuck that was, right? Whatever craziness that was. It was like, that was the correction, if you may. But we are so far like the market, people are acting like the market's gone straight up for 5 years, and they don't realize that every time you wipe the liquidity and you just wipe all the positions out for like a crash like this, the market gets a major reset button, and that's the starting point of the new low of your lifetime. So this is like the low of our lifetime. It's almost going to be never that the S&P goes below 2,200 again. It'll never see it. It'll be the rarest of the rare that we dip to that low. And also, I'd be one to bet that it'll be rarest of the rare that we dip below that low as well. Every time there's just a sudden crash, the market finds that stable point. And that's usually the low you'll ever see. So we should be good. Thoughts on gold? I don't like to give thoughts on gold because I don't know anything about it. Honestly, I can tell you the one thing I do know is that gold was inflating very heavily as a hedge against inflation, as it tends to do. And then with the Fed talking about all these corrective measures, they're going to raise the rates, and inflation's naturally coming down. Then the gold trade started coming down. And that's all I really know about the correlation. It's a hedge. It's, anytime there's high inflation, people like to hedge by owning tangible things that could store value, right? And I just think ever since, I guess about here, it just started coming back. Like I said, I don't know enough to know the dynamics of what's value, like the gold valued with the dollar. I'm not an expert, so I don't like to give you guys my take on it because I don't know shit about it really. Anyways, as long as people people get salaries and invest in index, there's a steady supply of stock buying as long as there's more people getting employed. Yeah, you nailed it, right? So more people getting employed and inflation making prices go up. Like your company sold $1 million worth of a million goods for $1 a piece. You sold 1 million of them, you made $1 million bucks. Then inflation is 5%. So the next year you had to sell it for $1.05 a pop. So now you made $1,050,000 making the same exact sales. You didn't do any more work, but you made more sales on paper, more revenue on paper with the same number of sales because of inflation. Because you made more revenue on paper, your stock price will technically go up to reflect that revenue you made on paper. So stock prices will also go up at the rate of inflation because of that. So yes, pump market, baby. We're back. I love these pump markets. I love these bull markets. They're going to be fun. And if it turns out to be okay and we break out of this high in the next month or two, I think we enter a multi-year rally until something happens. Maybe the Fed raising rates might kick us down a couple of months here and there. But other than that, everything's looking pretty prime for a nice, bull strong finish to the year, which I'm excited about because the trading is fun and easier and so nice in that environment. So nice. So nice. All right. Honest, is it possible for company to be too efficient? I mean, I don't know. When you say too efficient, explain, how do you quantify what too efficient is? I mean, the maximum efficiency of a company is you have zero overhead, infinite return, no employees. I don't know if there's a problem. Being too efficient is a problem. If you're too efficient as a company, then you consolidate wealth to the company owners rather than to the workers. Less efficient companies tend to distribute the wealth amongst the ranks better because it takes more people to do something. Therefore, you're paying more salaries and your company's making less money as a company, but you're paying out more employees. So if companies technically become too efficient, it could have a detrimental effect on GDP because while the company itself is doing well, you don't have employees making money because you don't need them. And therefore, you don't have people that you're paying to go out there to spend to keep the economy churning. So I think there's a downside to being too efficient, but like infinitely efficient. Small amounts of extra efficiency won't hurt the economy, but if you're like, I have 10 workers and now I only need 2 and I can make a little bit more money as a company owner, then I get richer, but I don't have 8 other people with salaries out there buying groceries with that money. So there's a point where too efficient can become detrimental to the whole system. Gold rejecting the highs today. Yeah, gold's been trending down, I think. And I don't know. I think the gold trade is stable here, but I wouldn't be bullish gold like I was or like I hypothetically was back in 2025. All right. So tonight, or waiting for today, finish. I might make a DD scalp off of this and then try to close in long. So if you guys are wondering what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait. I've got this play, and that play. Worst case scenario, I can also buy the dip here. So what I might do is like, I'm going to wait. I want to be long right there. I want to be short right there. I'm going to be double long right there. So I might just finish out the day playing this range. Small, if I do any trades on the short, it's never to break out of support. It's just a scalp. An example would be, I made that trade this morning here. You're always going to see some kind of resistance off of the green band, but it usually is not enough to reverse it if this indicator is bullish, which it is. So when I tap the green band, I usually try to get a quickie scalp out of it, which is usually a solid play most of the time. So I might top off the rest of these accounts with that one. Hey, what's the first? What's the next game? Don't we have a... Let's see. Got a game in a little bit. Norway. Oh. Norway's playing right now. It just started. That's right. Ivory Coast and Norway right now, huh? And then we got France and Sweden at 4, Mexico, Ecuador at 8. That was gonna be crazy. Crazy. France and Sweden. So France gonna win. Mexico and Ecuador. I think Mexico's gonna win. Tomorrow we got Congo and England. So that's England. Belgium and Senegal will be it's a pretty tight game, but Belgium probably favored to win. US against Bosnia, that's a US victory for sure. Spain and Austria, that's a Spain. Portugal, Croatia, probably Portugal, I would say. Switzerland, Algeria, I would say probably Switzerland. Egypt and Australia, ooh. That's a tough one. Maybe Australia. Those are pretty close teams. Argentina, Cabo Verde, Argentina to win that one. Colombia, Ghana, Colombia to win that one. This is easy. This is easy prediction this time. Egypt, maybe Egypt. You think? Egypt, Australia, they're pretty close. I would say. Maybe Egypt. Yeah, maybe I would say that's one of those ones I don't know. Maybe I'll avoid betting on that. It'd be like a 50-50 bet. You're going for the winner? There you go. There you go. Well, guys, I'm running out of time here. I think we got Ash coming on in a second. As always, it's a great time talking with you. You had your 5 minutes fundamentals with Matt. Good stuff. Good afternoon. All my trades are winners today. I didn't have any losers. Really solid day. I love when the bull markets kind of creep back in. I love days like this where you get a couple of pretty clean dips to buy. It's really nice. But anyways, got anything else for me? Let me know. Let me look at the hourly chart real quick just to see where my bigger resistances are, if I can remember. Oh, this was that equilibrium that we were at. And S&P broke through it. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Well, I got tickets now to go see the Morocco and Canada game. So that's kind of cool. I got really good seats too. So, and not bad. I only paid $1,500 a piece. We got 4 of them. So the big stadium, right? Here's the big stadium, and you have like your tiers of like stadium seating, your higher upper seating. So down here where the field is, we got seats like right here, front, the inner ring, right, you know, not far from the field, and like right here too, like not behind the goal, but like right here in the action. So I got 4 tickets for like $1,500 each before tax and all that. Not bad. Not bad for, I mean, World Cup, like once in a lifetime experience, might as well. But I'll be at the no, it's at the in Houston, so that's going to be at Energy down in Houston. So that'll be pretty fun. Okay, friends. So it comes down to that time where I got to go, but we got Ash here to jump right in. I will see y'all tomorrow, bright and early, and or lunchtime again. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll have a good day and trade safe. I'm out.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session with myself, Ash Trades. What's up? How's everybody doing today? Looks like my camera's just a bit off, so let me adjust this real quick. Okay, there we go. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Gonna take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. I clearly need to update some of those weekly outlooks with this insane move that we got here today. We'll talk about that here in a second. Just want to say what's up to everybody first. Lakith, good afternoon. How are you? Samuel, what's up? Ann Ascent, good afternoon. ES Futures, how are you doing today? Jenny, good afternoon. David, good afternoon. Susurito, how are you doing today? Dent Side, good afternoon. Palm Tree Trader, how are you? Shadow MFTV, how are you doing today? Borshun, good afternoon. How are you? Wyatt, what's up? Reading the numbers, how are you? How's everybody doing today? Adam Daz, what's up? Trading Gems, what's up? Smoke Trades, how are you? Meraki, how are you? Papa Trump, good afternoon. Perfect name. MyFundedFutures, how are we doing today? It's LL, good afternoon. Feed MFTV, what's up? How's everybody's week going so far? Let's see how you guys are doing so far before I get into any analysis. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Let's see how everybody's doing. And then, while we do, I'm going to start updating some of my biases because if you go back to the beginning of the week, I was looking for lower prices. They ran right through this bearish FEG here. Right? So we did get another attempt at the bearish FEG here. And there was no rejection from it at all. At all. Okay, so it was quite the morning for me. I was bearish, and then seeing NQ right off the open just sprint higher. I mean, I could not get myself to short this morning because of like how strong this move was this morning. That move at New York Open was just impressive. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing. We open New York and just go sprinting 300 points higher. So the bias was clearly wrong for some of those outlooks. Looking for lower prices on NQ and ES was just not it. Not it. Looks like it's going right back to all-time highs already. Incredible move today for both ES and NQ. Now they're just running through those bearish FEGs. And in my opinion, that's a sign for the bulls being back, baby. The bulls might have just stepped back in. This is lovely. This is lovely for the long-term bags. This is definitely what we need for those 401ks and IRAs. So that's definitely going to help. I'm going to dive into this a little bit deeper here, but I do want to check in, see how everybody's doing so good or bad to start the week. Let's see. Starting a couple 1s to start. Okay. A couple 2s as well. All right. A couple more 1s. Seems pretty 50-50. So the squad is half red and half green is what it looks like. Okay. All right. 2R on the week for Dizzy. Okay, well, if you're plus 2R on the week, then I would want to stay green. Jeez, very nice. Ash, I did a payout today. No way. Hold on. Hold on. Augie official. Tell me I just read that correctly. You got a payout today? Let me get a confirmation on that, because if that's the case, we need to throw a massive amount of W's in the chat for Augie official. Let's go. I love reading that. Did Augie official take the payout today? $860. Let's go. Chat, do me a favor, please. Augie official with the payout. Let's show some love for Augie official. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for Augie. That is massive. Let's go. Let's go. Plus 800 on the payout. That is massive. That is exactly why we're here. Let's go, Augie. Love to see that. Love to see that. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. So, the Bulls might be back here. If this is now support, right? So, what was resistance, right? When we break it, should become support. Right? Like if we just ran through this bearish FEG, now any of these pullbacks, we need to be targeting all these equal highs. Right? All of these. Any of these. So it was very good to be able to analyze that I had the bias wrong this morning, because I actually sat out of all of my shorts because of it. NQ was just screaming higher at the open. So for my morning live stream, I didn't get a trade in because of it. But now seeing this next set of information, like, looks like all-time highs are, right back on the table. And man, I mean, all-time highs for July 4th, I mean, that sounds like a celebration, no? If we can get some new all-time highs for July 4th, I mean, that is just... that would be so clean. Augie equals next pine. Let's go. Next up. Let's go, Augie. Augie, we need another one now, though. We can't stop at one. Let's not get too euphoric here. Let's get consistent here, right? Like let's go get another $800 one. So let's keep it going. So same thing here on NQ. Clearly the Bulls stepped back in. So therefore, moving forward, we'll look to see if resistance is now going to become support. Let's get consistent. Yes, sir. It's great to do it once, but it's even better to do it consistently. Oil, on the other hand, oil, the bias was trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And we are getting that example here. We're in a very trending environment for oil. Ever since we displaced through these lows up here, that was kind of a breakdown of the level. And ever since then, it's just been running lower. So this is that same example of me saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Just the bearish scenario compared to back on NQ when we were saying that back in April and May, right? We were saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend for April and May for the bullish scenario here on NQ. That's the same scenario here on oil, but bearish. Oil has just been spilling, and it's going to continue to keep spilling, right? Until anything on the daily chart specifically says otherwise. Uncle Ash needs some help in trading the IB. Been getting cooked every time. Let's take a look at IB real quick. What did IB do today? What did IB do today? Okay, NQ, New York Open IB. 930 set the low. This, I think 1030 is right here, right? Hold on. 1024. Wow, 1030 actually set the high, and then they instantly took the high. Let me take a look at ES as well real quick, just to confirm that it was a bullish IB. 932 setting the low. 1030 setting the high. Yeah, this is a really tough IB here. This is a really tough IB here. This even shows how aggressive the bulls were this morning. That they both made bullish IBs, but the IB target was instantly hit the moment IB was confirmed. That's how bullish they were. So New York IB here doesn't look like there's any trade because it instantly hits target the moment IB closes. Unless you tried front running it somewhere in here, the IB is not confirmed at, 10:10, but right, the IB is confirmed over here at 10:30. IB cooked yesterday evening. It's better in the evening, smaller ranges. So are you talking about Globex Open? Is that the one you want to go look at? Let's take a look. Here's Globex Open for IB. Hold on, give me a second here. I gotta get down to the lower time frames. Why can't I find it? Let's go take a look. Here we go. All right. Slightly blind, but we're getting there. All right, 1600. Globex IB. Let's see, 1600 might have set the high. Where's 1700? Oh, what am I doing? What chat? What am I doing? Here it's what am I doing, chat? It's 1800 to 1900. What am I doing? $1,800. Here we go. Hold on. 1800, 1802 set the low. Where's 1900? Yeah, so this is very clean. Globex IB. This is very clean. Wow. Yeah, so any of these are longs right here for IB high. This is very clean. Did anybody get this Globex long? Type a W in chat if you took the Globex IB, because this is extremely clean. Low set first, high set second. Could have grabbed it here right at 1900 to target the highs. That is clean. Big W for me last night. W for Dent Side and Palm Tree. Let's go. W Globex. Hey Ash, did you go to the Prop Expo? No, I did not. I'm expecting my firstborn child. He could literally get here any day now. So there's no way that I travel outside the country when my wife could, it could be any day. It could be any day. So I cannot I cannot go to a different country at the moment. Not the right time. Ash, bro, what does your typical trading day look like from morning to night? How do you maintain physical and mental health while trading? Those are some very good questions, and a I'm gonna get it wrong again. Why does this word always trip me up every time? I'm a huge proponent of mental and physical health, so you do have to take care of yourself throughout this entire business. It's a very taxing business. Um, so just a quick look at that type of routine for me. I need to make sure that I'm ready for the trading session. So a big thing for me in the morning is getting outside, getting the blood pumping. So I'm from the US. I normally participate in excuse me. I'm from the US and I'm on the East Coast of the US. So I normally participate in New York Open because of it. 9:30 a.m. is what works best for my schedule. So pre 9:30, I'm getting outside to get some steps in, getting some sun on my skin, getting some coffee going, right? Because I want to show up to game time in prime form. I don't want to be, tired and just waking up. I want to be ready to go, you know? So taking a good at least hour or so to make sure the blood is pumping, get some fresh air, make sure you get moving, make sure you're ready for the session is very important for me. After that, I usually get on before at least, 30 minutes early at least. That way we can come in and create this process right here, right? I create an outlook going into New York Open. I create a game plan. That way I understand what I'm looking to execute, okay? How much I'm willing to risk. All of those decisions are already made before New York opens, right? So that's how I understand whether there is or isn't a trade because I'm creating that game plan heading into New York Open. So preparing mentally and physically before the live streams even start. And then the live streams start around 9 a.m. And that's where I'm preparing for New York Open, trading New York Open. And then after I take my trade, that's when I'm documenting it across all of my journals, whether it's social media, whether it's Discord, the whole nine. I'm documenting it. I'm saving these live streams. That way I can go back and watch them, right? There's no better learning experience than your own journal. And that's why I think these live streams are so valuable because when I get to go back and watch game film of myself, then I get to see what worked out well, what didn't work out well, and then I can refine to understand better opportunities versus worse opportunities. So journaling is very key, and that happens after the session. And then once I've completed all my objectives, that's where I'm stepping outside. That's where I'm then going to go work on health or work on other businesses because there does, in my opinion, need to be that work-life balance. You do need to work on your health, right? Family and health are the number one priorities at all times, right? Business is number 3, yes, but family and health come first. You need to be healthy. It'll just, help in various aspects of life, both physically and mentally. Not just physically, but mentally as well. So give yourself time to work on it throughout the days. Right? So after the journaling comes exercising, both mentally, physically, the whole nine, going to the gym, getting 10K steps in, the whole nine, then working on other businesses. So just a quick look into the daily routine that was Adity Gamer's question earlier. Very good question once again, Adity Gamer. Thank you very much. Always providing so much value. Really appreciate all the questions all the time. Ash, how much do you risk per trade on a 50K eval? You got to hear me clearly. There's 2 different answers here. First answer is for the individual that has a proven track record. I'm talking about years worth of being profitable. I'm not talking about a back test. I'm talking about you spend less money in expenses and you have more money coming in for your income. That individual that has a proven track record for multiple years, not just 1 month, not just 1 week. I'm talking about multiple years. Somebody that has a proven track record, you should try to get through that eval as quick as possible. In my opinion, time is money. Okay, so if you've already proven that you know how to trade, then speed up the process. Go a little bit heavier size, try to pass that eval right away, right? But you please hear me clearly. That's option number one for the people that are proven. Option number two are the people that are still building that track record, the people that are still learning, the people that are still collecting data. Those people should learn in the eval, right? Start collecting more data by giving yourself more opportunities. Okay? Give yourself enough opportunities so that you take multiple trades. That way you can build more conviction, right? Conviction is built through experience. So you are going to need to take trades to build that conviction. So it depends on who you are and where you stand in your experience, your track record, but those would be the two different approaches that I would say in terms of risking for evals. But you have to understand that the risk is the amount that you're spending on the eval. It's not the drawdown. So if you're willing to stomach that, that loss, that $100 loss, that $75 loss, that $150 loss, whatever size account you get, that's what truly matters. That's what truly matters. Very good question, though. Very good question. So there is no perfect risk, right? Like, so just going back to the question one more time. If you were looking for like some kind of perfect formula, like 2 + 2 always equals 4, that's not going to happen. Okay. So there's no like one perfect risk management strategy. Okay. In terms of risking on evals, because we all have our own risk tolerance, right? You might react differently to a $500 loss than I react to a $500 loss, right? We have different risk tolerance. So you do need to ask that question to yourself as well. There's a tolerance there you have as an individual, and that might change your executions, right? Because if you become fearful, if you become greedy, those are things that change executions. And we are going to feel differently about those numbers because we have different tolerances. Okay, so ask yourself that question as well. I don't know again about my IB strategy. It's giving like one trade a day at best, and I can't pass evals if it was in funded accounts or live accounts. IB is goated, don't you think? It does not matter what strategy you use. It's not the strategy that's going to make a difference. It's the risk management that is going to make a difference, right? So no matter what strategy you use, let's just think about this for a second. If you go into your eval and you see that you are a 50% win rate trader, right? You're going to need a better than 1-to-1 risk to reward, right? Just look at your own data so that you can also understand what needs to be worked on. If you're a 50% win rate trader, then you're going to need to start to try to hold on to your winners longer. You might need to go for those 1-to-2 RR trades, right? If you're a 50% win rate trader and you have a 1-to-2 risk to reward, then you're going to end up passing that eval. You're going to end up being profitable. So you need to look at your data. It's not the strategy. You need to look at your data. And then once you understand your data, position yourself accordingly with your risk management. Right? Because like a 1-to-1 risk to reward with a 40% win rate, no, you're not going to pass any evals. You're not going to make any progress. Okay? I know we're going back and forth with the Q&A. I want to continue to keep doing that, but I didn't get my analysis in for what to expect this evening. I did want to point to this. I was looking for a sweep of the lows. It looked like we got equal lows there. Let me put the magnet back on. Yeah, I was looking for a sweep of the lows because I wanted to see if there was SMT there, right? If we were to look for anything, we can look for a bullish SMT, which means we would need these equal lows swept one more time because ES has not swept that previous 15-minute candle low. So if we wanted to participate in any of this bullish action that's been happening here today, I would still need that 15-minute low, that key level with SMT to then look for an entry function. So if we do look for anything today, it would be this right here. After we sweep the lows, look to see if there's SMT. If there is, then look for a bullish change in the state of delivery to target high of day. So just to also give some analysis there, that is what I'm looking at. So that way everybody can understand why I'm being patient and waiting. No matter what entry model you use, if we're bullish right now, I would at least want to see the equal lows taken out first. So just waiting, just watching. As we're waiting and watching, as we're hunting, keep throwing more questions in there. I'm gladly willing to go over any portion of this business, gladly willing to share any experience. So feel free to ask. It doesn't matter if it's about a trading strategy, whether it's about approaches to evals, whether it's about mentor emotional intelligence. I'm gladly willing to go over any portion of this. But as we're waiting and watching, I do think that the bulls are still in control. So the overall target for the session will be a new high. For me to participate in the new high, I would want to see this. All right. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask. If you have any questions about any portion of this business, feel free to ask. Also, do me a favor. If you guys are finding any value in these live streams, in any of these giveaways, in any of the special guests, or any of the value that the hosts provide every single day, every week, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We've been going live on this channel for more than a year now, so we're going to continue to keep doing so. How long you've been trading, Ash? I'm coming up on a decade. I started when I was in college. I'm 31 now. What was your first profitable month? I'm not gonna lie, it was complete beginner's luck. When I first started trading, I had a good couple options trade. When I first ever attempted to trade, just went in, threw some money into a brokerage account, grabbed a couple call options on, my favorite company. It ended up working out well. But in my opinion, I had no clue what I was doing. That was just me pressing buttons. So I'm not even going to sit there and say that that was like a profitable month. Yes, I did get to make a couple $1,000s on that first experience, and it was lovely. I did get to take my wife to an all-inclusive in the Dominican Republic. That was in the first year, but year 2, year 3, year 4 was just like trial and error. That was just like trying new things, it failing, trying new things, it failing. There was a lot of expenses during those years versus income. There wasn't any source of consistency until really about the 4th year. So it's been a while. It sure is a roller coaster. Many ups, many downs, many lefts, many rights. But if you can have consistency and discipline in your approach, then there are no limits. This is not an entry-level salary, right? Where somebody else gets to determine a cap, right? Your income. The better you trade, the better you can create an income. So there's less of a ceiling here, and that's why I'm so interested in it. I prefer a higher win rate. I think everybody does. I wish I could have 100% win rate. That would be great. But the reality of the situation is you're the one clicking the button, so it comes down to, how much you know about the market, how much you know about yourself, how much you can manage your risk. There's a lot that goes into it. See if we get the sweep of the lows. I would like to see ES stay above the lows while that happens. If that happens, then I'll look for a bullish change in the state of delivery. Ash, do you trade your personal account? Yes, I have personal accounts. I have crypto accounts. I have real estate. I have 401ks, IRAs. There are many, many accounts. I'm a firm believer in diversifying. All right. I definitely think that you need to diversify across markets, across accounts, the whole nine. I'm literally going to look at another rental property this Friday. I'm just talking about different markets. Like you got to have some stocks, got to have some crypto, got to have some real estate. Just in my opinion, that is what I'll be doing. So I'm looking to be diversified across the different markets. Hi, Ash. I'm here to brag a little. All right, let's go. Trading trades with Steven. Here is his brag. I'm just one day away from requesting my third consecutive payout. Let's freaking go, Steven. No way. Just want to say thank you because you've taught me a lot of patience. Thank you, bro. Hold on, chat. Please throw a bunch of W's in chat for Steven. Third consecutive payout. Now we're talking about some consistency. Let's freaking go, Steven. I love to hear that. Wow. Go and get that third payout. Stay focused. Keep your risk managed. One position at a time. Go achieve that third payout. You got this. Just take it one day at a time. One position at a time. Keep your risk managed the entire time. You got this. Let's go. Ash, many people associate trading with gambling. What is your view on that? In my opinion, if you risk money on an unknown outcome, that is a gamble, right? So hold on, I'm gonna definition of gambling. Let's see what Google says. Gambling is the act of risking money or valuables on the outcome of an uncertain event or game of chance, with the primary goal of winning additional money or prizes. I mean, what do you think trading is? I mean, that seemed, pretty in line with the definition. So, deja vu? Yeah, this is definitely not the first time. Coop's been here for a bit. Definitely not the first time. It honestly doesn't matter what people think. I'm not going to stop trading regardless. That is a W mindset right there, Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last. So it sounds like you got to figure it out because you either come in first or you're in last. So Ricky Bobby with the W right there. Yeah, listen, to be honest, I'm not here for opinions either. If you guys, it doesn't matter what other people think, whether you want to think it's gambling, whether you want to think it's good or bad. You are the one clicking the buttons for yourself. So everything outside of you conducting your business is just noise, right? Opinions, you know, what people think about you, what people think about gambling, you know, all of that is just noise compared to you needing to learn a skill and you clicking the buttons. So, whether you think it's good or bad, I'm not going to sit here and say it's right or wrong, but I am going to keep conducting my business as well. I'm in the same boat as Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last. Ash, what's the best thing you've learned from trading that gave you an edge in this market? The best thing that I've learned from trading is probably patience. I've become much more patient in real life because of the markets. I've also become a lot more objective. Okay, so the market doesn't care about what you think. The market doesn't care about what you want. The market's not going to do what you're expecting it to do. So if you cannot be objective, if you cannot show up with the same amount of work and effort every single day to execute your process on an unknown outcome, then you're focusing on the wrong thing. You should give every single opportunity the same amount of respect as the first one. The focus should be on working hard and completing your process. So, becoming objective to the information instead of trying to influence something or force your bias upon it. All right, I would like to see if that was the bullish change in state of delivery. I was waiting for a confirmation. This is 22 points. So $440. If they tag me in, I'll look for a long back to the highs. Exactly what we have spoke about the entire time. Sweeping the lows, then getting a bullish change in the state of delivery with the SMT against ES to then target the highs. Let's see what happens here. Do they let me into the trade, or do they sprint it back to the highs? I'll take the trade and I'll take the risk if they come back and get my limit order. I will not take the trade if they sprint it right to the highs. Clearly, as you can see by the limit order, I'm looking for a retest to then go higher. I didn't grab the buy stop here. I didn't try to front run that. So let's see what happens. If they tag me in, that'll be about $440 of risk for nearly $800 of reward. If they just sprint it higher, then I'm going to cancel the order and I'm okay with missing. I'm not going to chase it though. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see if they'll tag me in and then try to make the move. That would be appreciated if they did. Let's see. Yes, ES is the stronger pair, right? Yes, ES is the stronger pair because of the higher low. But the change in the state of delivery already happened, right? So I'm not going to look for a change in the state of delivery on ES. It's already heading in that direction. That's why I'm looking at NQ. It has a bullish change in the state of delivery. Right, so the SMT is the logic, but I still need a way to measure. I still need a way to enter. So we'll see if they let me in. Got about 20 minutes before the end of the stream here. We are going to go ahead and wrap it up at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Very simple. As I just stated, there's only two options here. If they sprint it to the highs, then I cancel the order. If they give me a retracement, then I could get long with about $440 of risk for about an $800 reward. So that's what I'm going to be watching here. Let's see if they let us in. Ooh, form chat. Form chat. Don't miss out on that. Don't miss out on the form. W form. Let's go. W form. Love to see that. Another day, another form. Let's go. They gonna tag me in here or what? They gonna let me in? Maybe. NQ, you gonna let me in or what? Getting pretty close here. Might get the buy limit. We'll see. Will they let me in? Getting close. No way. No way they front run the order, chat. No way. One more pull, NQ. Let us in there. What do you got for us here, NQ? You gonna let us in or what? What are we gonna get here? Come on, one more pull. Let us in there. $440 of risk for nearly 800 of a reward. Come on. Surely they let us in, chat. Surely they let us in. Here we go. All right, $400 of risk on the line. Let's see what we get here for the last 15 minutes of this live stream. What are we going to get for the last 15 minutes here, chat? Type a 1 into chat if you think this is going to be a W. Type a 2 into chat if you think this is going to be an L. What do you all think? They let us in. We got about $400, $440 of risk on the line here. Maybe we could target the highs. We'll see. What do you all think? 1 for a W, 2 for an L. What do you all think? Little PM session action. We got the sweep of the lows. We have bullish SMT at those lows. So that's essentially the entire idea, is the divergence at the lows. So we're looking to see if that divergence means that there's still a little bit of strength in the marketplace to go back above the highs. Risking about $440 to see that. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here, chat. Little PM session action. Maybe I could talk clearly too. Looking to at least target the highs here. Let's see if we can get a pump up here. Any of these highs. See if we can first target those. Decent start. Haven't had to see much red. It's been green the entire time so far. 250, 275. Okay. Let's see if we can run above the highs, though. $300. Let's get a pump above those highs. We'll see. 340. Okay. Give me one pump above the highs. Let's see what happens here. Can we get the pump above the highs? Let's see what happens. 365, maybe. All right, chat. We're taking at least $300 today. Let's go. W. We're taking at least $300 today. Let's go. Let's see if we can go to full target here. Let's see if we can go to full target here. Full target? Yay or nay? Full target? Yay or nay? Go ahead, NQ. Give it to us. Give it to us, NQ. Come on. We gonna go for it or what? 445, 450, maybe. Are we going for it? Are we going for it, NQ? Maybe. All right. W chat. W chat. Let's go. Let's go. Plus 350. I will take that. What do we got here? How many points? 521. Make sure you get rid of this. We're no longer using that. Make sure you get rid of that. 521 to 538. 38.25. Captured about 17 points there on NQ. Was that $320, something like that? W chat. WPM session. There you have it. Back-to-back W's for the back-to-back PM sessions. We are eating steak tonight, chat. Let's go. Did anybody else capture the W? That's the real question. If you did, throw how much money you just cashed out on. Let's go, chat. W. Throw how much money you made in there. Let's see what you got. Nice little PM session. Why was that the liquidity you were hoping swept? So I'm thinking that you're talking about the entry and not the target. So I'm answering as if you're talking about the entry. Okay? Plus 40 for bread, plus 50 for dent side. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so this is what I was looking at right here. Okay? Sweep of the lows inside of a fair value gap. Now bring that over here. Ready? Look at this. Notice the time on these candles real quick. So 1345 to 1400. Ready? 1345. Right? So you see this bullish SMT right here? There is bullish SMT at the lows inside of a bullish gap. So a bullish gap showed bullish SMT, showing that it was acting as support. Therefore, after it acted as support, right? So now look at it on the lower time frame. Okay, ready? Now we took out the low. After taking out the low, it showed support. After we saw the divergence and the support, we got long and caught a beautiful plus 17 points on NQ, which is a little more than $300 for the evening. All right, just quick top-down analysis on that trade. Very simply put, it was a sweep of the lows inside of a bullish gap. There was bullish SMT there, then a bullish change in the state of delivery. Then we got long and took what the market gave us. Let's go. W. Back-to-back W's for the PM session at MFTV this week. Let's go. Love to see it. So, We got 5 more minutes here on the stream. We are going to go ahead and close it up here at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to be right back here for Asia segment. SK will be going live this evening. Then also tomorrow morning for New York Open. All right. But before we head out of here, we got about another 3 minutes. If you guys have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat before we wrap it up. So does this make a clear rejection off the high to a potential higher low? You are thinking too far into the future. I would rather be analyzing current information and reacting to it. I'm not here to try to obtain what's going to happen in 1 hour from now, what's going to happen tomorrow or the next day. All I'm doing is whenever I can confirm my process and understand the information, I'm willing to take a risk. I'm okay with knowing that there's an uncertain outcome, and I'm okay with taking risk because I set limits upon myself. There's a certain amount that I'm willing to risk every single day to understand whether these probabilities right here play out. And this is the process that I follow. So I have no clue what's going to happen from here. What I can say is we've conducted the game plan and got a result to that. Right there, that's the gambling question, right? We said, right, risking money on outcomes that are uncertain. I mean, but last couple minutes here. Any other questions, any other information before we wrap it up? Feel free to throw it in chat. I do want to take a moment to say thank you to you all. Ash, why did you not wait for full target? Because I'm very happy with $300. This thing almost never saw any drawdown. When we got entered, it instantly popped and then popped again. People work a 9-to-5 job for about $100 a day, $200 a day. When you're handed $300 in the matter of, how many minutes is this? 14:15 to 14:21. If you made $300 in 6 minutes, would you take the money? Yes or no? Yes or no? People work a 9-to-5 job for about $200 for 8 hours. Why would I say no to 6 minutes and 300? I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. Even with the negative RR, right? Because we risked about $440 and we made about $320. Still taking it. People work a 9-to-5 job for $200. This was $300 in 6 minutes. Taking it. All right. But that will be the end of the stream today. Another W, back-to-back W's for the PM session. Just want to take a moment to say thank you to all of you. Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you for showing up and asking questions day in and day out. We greatly appreciate the support. We greatly appreciate your time. We greatly appreciate you. We will see you all for the Asia segment. Like I said, SK will be going live tonight and then tomorrow morning right here at New York Open. Thank you for your time today. I hope you all have a great day. We will see you on the next live stream.